Howdy, nerds. That's right, you're just a bunch of nerds. Like me. Oh. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Yeah, we're a bunch of stinking nerds. Hey, over here, camera. Yeah, that's better. Hi, hello, welcome in. Day 1 of God of War 2. We just finished God of War 1 yesterday, and while I have a tremendous amount of respect for what that game did, it unfortunately mega dropped the ball in the back half of the game. It was like 80% of the game was a single dungeon where everything went to shit, except for a couple parts of it. And I can understand a game of that era, people wouldn't have really cared that much about it going from like, ooh, skill-based action game to generic hack and slash, because that was pretty much the norm back then. But I'm sure people were, in general, disappointed by the back half of that game regardless. Just in general, because the first half is just so good. Genius levels of game design, and then really down the shitter. So, what I'm expecting out of God of War 2 is a lot more of that first half of the game. Although I imagine there's going to be a level of arrogance in the design because they got Game of the Year, so there's going to be this we can't fail because we're so good at video games kind of mentality. So I wonder just how good it's actually going to be. I expect a lot of the same, a lot of the kind of general same style of gameplay and content. A lot of boobs, probably. A lot of testosterone. You know, Rule of Cool is going to reign supreme here, but we'll see. You know, we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping that they care a little bit more about the product. Like, you know, getting Game of the Year with God of War definitely was a big thing for the developers, which I believe is Sony. But you got to capitalize on that. You can't just be like, yeah, we're the best, and just be arrogant. When you make your next game, you have to sit there and go, what made this game so good? And hopefully they understand what it is that made God of War a Game of the Year contender, well, winner really, but I mean, even getting nominated is important. And hopefully they leaned into that. Hey, Zordon! Yeah, it has been a while. I was actually just thinking about you the other day. I was like, man, where's that Zordon guy? I feel like he just kind of disappeared, but I understand you got to take care of your life and everything. It's good to see you back. You're back. Well, it's good to see you back. Oh, also, I know it's early Mondays. For Mondays, we start early. For now, we'll go back to our normal stream time on Mondays, probably in a few weeks here or whatever. But so I get that, you know, it's early Mondays. Not many people are going to be attending the earlier schedules. So, you know, apologies for anybody that can't make it if you're watching it later on the VOD. Coconut, dude, fuck's sake, man. Come on, come here. Come here. Come here, you little shit. Ugh. Come on. There you go. Big old fluffy in cutting my beard. How about no? How about you stay right there? He insists. He insists on getting caught in my, come on. Caught in my cables, caught in my cords, being a nuisance. Fine, you get to stay for as long as you're a nuisance. Or for as long as until you're a nuisance, which will be about 30 seconds. All right, let's say hello to everybody who's here. We got Berserk, now what's going on? No Name, Pikachu, TechZite, hello, Mecha, Rod Bear, what's up? I said Jim and Jam, how's it going? What's up, Hitokiri, Wow. TechZite, what's up? Zordon, again, hello, welcome back. Got better renters in your house. Ah, I see, yes. Definitely. No Name, how's it going?
For real?
Oh yeah. I guess you haven't been around for a bit. We've been doing camera for almost a year. Well, about a year, almost exactly now. Yeah. Mike, what's going on? Yeah, early Monday. I know it'll go back. It'll go back.
Cool.
Yeah, for real. It's early Monday, but it'll go back. Thank you, Node, for 144 bids and 123 bids. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's that, oh, there's Chi coming out of the window. Come here. You're nice and warm. You've been in the window for about a half hour. Coconut? Stop it. These cats. All right. Let's get to playing video games, shall we? As soon as I got charging in the window. Oh, here comes Cattail. We just finished God of War 1 yesterday. It was, like I said, it had this revolutionary design that was unfortunately a failure in the back half of the game. It did not do good in the back half. But I could understand that it was probably like their first game, you know. They had this amazing skill-based combat in the beginning, and then it just devolved into generic hack and slash with just a clusterfuck of enemy spawns, and they made like 80% of the game just a single dungeon. Yeah, at the time it was definitely revolutionary. Well, sort of. The first half was revolutionary because it had skill-based combat with, like, you know, these really event-filled bosses. In the back half, it just turned into Devil May Cry, which came out 4 years prior to God of War. So, yes and no. What was the release date of God of War? I want to check something. March 2005. Resident Evil 4, God of War, Shadow of the Colossus, Guitar Hero, Metal Gear Solid 3 Substance, which is like a definitive edition basically, so not actual Metal Gear Solid 3. San Andreas. Half-Life 2, no, that was 2004. But Resident Evil 4, Shadow of the Colossus. Devil May Cry 3, Kingdom Hearts 2, lol, lol. That does not belong in the top games of 2005. Battlefront 2. Honestly, 2005 is kind of a shitty year for game releases. Good lord. Eesh. I can see why. I mean, Resident Evil 4 and Shadow of the Colossus are more than likely the top. Resident Evil 4 is often considered like a masterpiece by Resident Evil fans. My personal take about Resident Evil 4 is that they take the highly skill-based combat of Resident Evil, where you can get through the entire game without taking damage, and just turn it into a generic action game. However, the third-person over-the-shoulder like viewpoint was revolutionary. And so there was definitely some aspects of Resident Evil 4 that were absolutely genius, kind of like God of War. So I guess they're kind of in the same boat where it's like they both have this revolutionary aspect of it, but it's not really realized because I don't think they really knew what they had, you know? With God of War, I don't think they knew what they had with like the skill-based combat where you can interrupt your combo to block, so it's like fast-paced but also skill-based. But then later on it just kind of turns into, you know? Resident Evil 4 had a massive development, hell yeah. All right, let's check out some options. Just widescreen is just stretched, which is terrible. Progressive scan on, hello. Wow, the game already looks better. Yeah, we want those so we can know how to play the game. Flight controls inverted because we're not a savage. Flight controls, apparently. All right, so God of War 2, let's actually get started, shall we? Let's go. Oh, shit, hold on. 1 second. I need to check my memory card to make sure it mounted a new page for God of War. I guess I could go into the God of War thing. I don't need to make a new one for God of War 2, right? Yeah, you know what? It might let me carry over my save files, so let's keep the God of War page. I have a cool little app. It's not an app, it's part of the memory card that lets me manage the MemCard Pro 2 pages. It's pretty sick. Well, we're not talking about PS2 RE4. I mean, we're just talking about RE4 period, you know? Like, it doesn't matter what platform you're playing on. Just because we're playing on PS2 doesn't mean that, like, that's what we mean by RE4. Just RE4 period in general. Okay. All right. They might have a pulled data from previous memory card things, so we're just gonna do normal mode because honestly, the final boss of the last game was so frustrating. I actually said it's easy to finish it because I died like 30 times. It was super unintuitive. Really, really unfortunate design.
By
all right.
defeating Ares, Kratos, the once mortal
Let's go.
warrior, became the new god of war. However, Kratos soon found himself alone on Olympus, shunned by his fellow gods.
Wow, I'm surprised they aren't topless.
Kratos had no need for the love of petty gods. He had found a new family in the warriors of Sparta, gaining solace from his past in the carnage of battle.
My lord, Kratos! Another city is ready to fall! Soon all shall know the glory of Sparta!
Enough, Kratos! With every city you destroy, the wrath of Olympus grows. Soon I will no longer be able to protect you.
I need no protection.
Do not
Different
forget that
VA?
it was I who made you a god, Ghost of Sparta. Do not
Sardines!
turn your back on me.
I owe you nothing.
Then you leave me no choice.
Kratos had turned the pain of his memories into hatred. Hatred for the gods, who had refused to free him from the nightmares of his past deeds. And so he went to Rhodes to deliver the final blow to the besieged city.
I think he would have learned from all the things that happened to him. Thank you, Noni, for the 100 bits. He needs more sardines. Gotta have those omega-3s. Oh, I'll protect my people by squashing them. How convenient. I got shrunk down to normal size again.
You will suffer for this! Don't let him open the door!
I'm killing these people randomly because reasons. I guess they're Athenians and not Spartans. By the way, it's kind of important to note that Athens and Sparta fought a lot. So, keep that in mind. They were at war a lot.
Don't let him through!
But the premise of this is pretty ridiculous, because, like, Kratos was pretty, like, I don't know, I guess he wasn't super happy about the fact that they lied about not being able to repress his memories. But I feel like he kind of came to terms with it a little bit. Well, no, I guess not, because, like, he's straight up was gonna off himself. Oh, that one's better. I like that one. That's a better
Gods, he's killed them all.
block AoE.
He still has some of the powers of a god. Run!
So interesting, I have the Blades of Athena instead of the other ones. Oh, it's R1 now. Rapidly press circle to open the gate. Oh, that's better. Then mashing R2. Mashing shoulder buttons is pretty rough. Activate magic by pressing L2.
Make you suffer!
It's the same. Cool. Well, the game plays very similarly. It looks very similarly. Like, even some of the combos are very similar. I'm hoping that the game has some new features that make it feel a little bit more unique, but... Hold R1 in front of a chest to open it. Green orbs recharge your health. It's gonna be a Metroid Prime situation where you just like get your suit damaged and then lose all of your powers. You gotta get them all back. Press X to jump up and L to slide down. Press L down and X to jump off. You just received a tutorial. You just received a tutorial message. These explain Kratos. Yes. Yes, we know what tutorials are. That. Why would you say that after like the third tutorial though, not after the first one? Yeah, I know, right? It's weird how people complain about the price of games when they're pretty reasonable, but the price of controllers is insane. Infinite Wealth, yeah, Infinite Wealth was very good. If you're looking for more really great RPGs, especially turn-based ones, I would recommend Expedition 33. It's phenomenal. They can always balance it that way, though, Bullet Catcher. you know, balance it around the starting power that you had at the beginning of the game, you know? What's up, Northrex? Doing good. Did he throw people at me? Yes, launch yourself. Rapidly press circle to load the ballista. Ow. That was not ideal. You can see Athena clearly cares about her subjects as she grabs a pile of them to throw at me. Okay, I guess that's not how we do that. Why would you set that up if that wasn't... whatever. Maybe I have to stun it or something. Blue orbs, recharge your magic. I stunned it by cutting its hand a little bit as a statue. I stunned the statue by hitting its hand a little bit. Just so we're clear. That's cool. Why do you need a PS3? It looks good, yeah. That was kind of a abrupt ending to the scene, I think. They just kind of like threw it together really quickly. It started quickly, ended quickly, and then the scene kind of cut very quickly. And it's kind of lame because like you've had games that transition from CG to gameplay since the PlayStation era, Cough Cough FF7, right? And to kind of just... Oh, there are the boobs. Found the boobs. I was wondering why the ladies weren't topless when we started the game with Kratos. Do we need to have a slow pan over it? God, a fucking fountain. Really? They did this again? Yeah, I'm sure the random ladies are gonna just let you have sex with them.
I wasn't done yet.
Really? I gotta succeed at the minigame.
Praise the gods.
That's the realistic portrayal of women. They're just sitting there naked, waiting for someone to have sex with them. That's just how it works. Everybody knows that. Yeah, we've been starting it early on Mondays recently because I got business in the evening these days on Monday, but it won't be forever. Thank you, Cali guys, for the 69 months. Wow, that was good timing for that sub. By the way, once again, I think it's super embarrassing as a developer to make a sex mini game. It's like when you're a teenager and you're playing D&D and you're just like hormone fueled and like, I have sex with the ladies. Roll for stamina check. Oh boy, you know. Oh no! It's super temporary. It's only on Mondays. It'll probably be going away in a couple weeks, so I wouldn't expect the early Mondays to last very long. Yeah, the DM. Yeah. It's just a very embarrassing and adolescent design, but whatever. I'm sure if I were 16, I'd be like, best game ever, you know? I want to know where they hit all these orbs? Yeah, I do. But yeah, I mean, I thought it was funny because they were not shy about the topless ladies in the first game, and then like you start off as a god with women at your feet and they're clothed, and I was like, okay, maybe they took a step back from that, cool. And then we get here, and sure enough, they have a sex mini game. Like I said, it's just very embarrassing design, but whatever. Press R1 to attach to a grapple point. Ooh, grapple points radiate when in range. Hold R1 to continue swinging. Press X while swinging. Well, Kratos is definitely a swinger. Press X while swinging to release. X to jump twice. Cool. The grapple thing is oh damn it, is a new deal. I like that. Although they already had like rope swinging, so it's the same thing, just more dynamic. That's all. No, I don't intend on playing the PSP God of Wars. I don't really care about sex, sexuality, nudity, whatever in a video game. I just think it's childish the way it's portrayed, that's all. Like they turn it into this very immature mini game, and it's like it's not even well done or funny. I don't know, it's kind of embarrassing. Like embarrassing from them as developers. I'm not embarrassed about it. How it was done in Baldur's Gate 3? Well, it was a build-up romance thing. Yeah, it was fine. And then it was a nice scene. I thought the sex scenes in Baldur's Gate 3 were nice, even though there were a couple that were a bit. They were a bit different, but I thought it was fine. I thought because most of it was handled really nicely, having a bit of a humor behind it just showed that they had a sense of humor. You know, what this does is it basically objectifies women and just like oh yep, random women that are naked in a bath. They just want to have sex with big strong man that comes along. It's not a good look. I mean, it's very 90s, but this game was made in like 2007, so. But to be fair, there's a lot of that 90s mentality that carried through this era, so. It's very ancient Greece. I doubt it. I doubt that. I mean, look, sexuality was a lot more liberated in ancient Greece, but it wasn't like you could just come along to random naked ladies and have sex with them. That's not, and never has been the way, unless it's non-consensual. Where's the way out? Oh, I see. It's doing that ladder thing again. the ladder thing in the last game worked where they put a broken ladder. So the thing they put a broken ladder here saying, hey, you can climb here. They did this in the first game as a intuitive way of saying, hey, you can climb here. But they did it in such a way where you've already climbed on a bunch of ladders, and they did it to where the screen, the top of the screen was basically at the top of the broken ladder, so it almost looked like you could climb the ladder. This just looks like a straight up broken ladder that's part of the wall. So this is done not as well. Yeah, enjoy your naps. I like how he uses the blades to climb instead. That's cool. A little over aggressive on the animation though. Ow. What are you wanting me to do? You wanting me to go along through this, or you want me to get my ass kicked? Like, what's... There we go, finally.
I am the god of war. I will make you suffer. I am the god of war. None shall defy
None
me.
of the dodges are very reliable here, so... I said roads. Yes. Stand up for the Colossus hand and press X to throw its arm. You get like 2 seconds to do anything, and then you're getting punched again. Really silly.
I will make you suffer!
Ah, shit. Press the wrong button. Like, dodging and everything is like so not good in this. Alternate pressing L1 then R1 repeatedly to escape the Colossus's crushing grip. Dodging and blocking in this are way worse. So far, this is not the amazing beginning that God of War had. Like, cinematically, it's really cool. Combat and gameplay-wise, it's kind of way worse. Oh, I got full restore there. Good. I was afraid of this though, because they had that like great formula from the first game that was like a failure in the back half of the game, and it seems like they've opted more towards the back half design than the front half design, which is unfortunate. But yeah, blocking and dodging doesn't seem to matter. You have like tiny little windows to do any damage without there being telegraphed attacks. That's a way better attack. It makes me wonder though if it's like it's gonna end up being low attack power. Hold on, I want to press kick to extra. Oh, we still have the dumb kick mechanic. Goody. This was awful. Yeah, I know I received a hint. I mean, it was not a hint, it's a tutorial. Alright, power up. Press X to drain red orbs into your blades and magic. So right now I just have the blades and Poseidon's Rage. Oh, they're already considered at maximum. Okay, so then either I'm going to get a lot of other things or oh, I see. Okay. Or I'm going to lose the powers of them. Well, I guess I just soft lock myself.
I will make you suffer!
Pretty sure I just soft lock myself. Cool, cool, cool. It's with the game. It might be because of progressive scan and just, you know, this game, PS2 does not be able to handle it very well, but there is a little bit of screen tearing that occurs. I can turn the progressive scan off and see if that helps it, but it's gonna feel a little bit grainier. As you can see, the game looks a lot grainier now because of no progressive scan. So you're getting a lot of like that dithering effect all over the place. It's actually way worse, so yeah. It's just because the game is old. I'm pretty sure I soft locked. Which is a hilarious design. I find that hilarious that that's part of it. Built-in soft lock potential, baby. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Also, I noticed that before, like last night, there was a lot of darkness in my capture, and even in like it's been going on for like months, and so I adjusted some stuff. What caused the soft lock? I kicked the object here onto the other side because I wanted to hit it onto the other switch. So I could get the treasure, but I'm not sure if that's a possibility. Absolutely amazing.
Show no mercy!
I guess I'm not gonna bother with it then. It's ridiculous. I'm not gonna sit here and load the game every time I don't fucking perfectly kick the box. Actually ridiculous, to be honest. Well, so far, I would say this is a direct downgrade from God of War 1. You have, like, puzzles that you can soft lock in, you have, just a lot more spammy combat. Really? So there's a way back, but not permanently back. What does it even matter? What does that even do? Nothing. Oh, that's a shame. There's some treasure up there I'd really like to get. Probably only obtainable if you bring the block over there and use it to get higher. Oh, now I want to do it. Wait, I think I have to, because there's no other direction to go. I think I have to do that. Unbelievable. Wow. This can't be, like, the actual design of it, right? There's no way. This is, like, elementary shit right here. This is baby level game design. Okay.
Show no mercy!
Don't have built-in soft locks. Unless there's like a straight up retry function built right into it that resets the puzzle only and not the whole area. And it wouldn't be so bad if there was like a set power of a kick, but the kick's power is random. So like, you have to charge it up a certain amount to get a certain amount of power. If I charge it too much, okay, now it just randomly stopped on that thing. Cool. This is ridiculous. But like if I charge it too much, it'll go past it like it did the first time. It's just really stupid.
Show no mercy!
I'm just gonna go save it so I don't have to keep resetting through the combat. But yeah, this is like baby's first game design lesson, you know? Don't make soft lock. Failed that one. Okay, so that wasn't what I needed to do then. Ah. Okay. Still not ideal, but at least we're through it.
Die with honor!
Oh, by the way, still shitty design, even though it wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was. Okay. There we go. I thought so. Oh, I didn't read it. Pressed the button on accident. These urns hold untold power. View your collected urns in the status menu. So nothing. I just saw what I got. If that's what the game's description of it is, that's what the game's description of it is. I'll learn whatever that is when I get 6 of them. I guess since I'm gonna be heading out, I might as well just grab that even though it's just a sliver. What's up, Tiger? you really think that was gonna end differently?
Kratos. I do not need your help, Zeus. I can take down this beast. I offer you more than help, Kratos.
Why?
I offer you power.
Why would Zeus help me kill Athena?
I offer you the Blade of Olympus.
That looks like
It was this
Frostmourne.
blade that ended the Great War and defeated the Titans. Drain your godly powers into the sword, Kratos. Only then will you reach your full potential. Why do you aid me now?
What do you mean now? He aided you before, idiot.
I do for the good of all Olympus.
Literally, this makes no sense. Because in the last game, Zeus was already helping us too to defeat Ares because he was being bad. We're doing the same thing that Ares is doing, and now he's helping us do that. Press X to climb up to the ledge, press R1 to drop down and hang on a ledge. Oh, okay. It doesn't, R1's not letting me hang down on the ledge. The fact that they got like Christopher Lee and Haley Joel Osment and everything for Kingdom Hearts is it will never be not surprising to me. Or it'll never stop being surprising is what I mean to say. I mean, obviously you can hire any actor you want, and lots of big name actors do voicing in video games a lot of the time. But it's like Christopher Lee, you know, not a small name. Mark Hamill voices a lot of stuff, though. Mark Hamill's basically a professional voice actor right now. And that's what he did after Star Wars, is started doing voice acting. Like, he's in the Batman Adventure as Joker, and he's all over the place, honestly. Leonard Nimoy also likes to do a lot of cameo and smaller appearances and stuff. Star Wars versus Star Trek. Oh, yeah, I never really thought about that. Should probably take advantage of killing as many of these weenies as possible, just because in the early game XP is probably going to matter more. Oh good, we get to do this again. You really? Are you fucking seriously doing this with archers knocking me off so easily this early into the game? You cannot be for real. That was one of the worst parts about God of War 1, is having those balance segments with archers shooting at you. And they made it the start of the game. Which means it's only gonna get worse from here, by the way. Because that's the easy part. It's the first level, right, of God of War 2. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I need to have a talk with the developers of this game. I love how as soon as I spawn them on screen, I get pumped full of arrows. Another flawless game design. Boy, they really just took the wrong lesson from God of War 1. Such a shame, too. I will say, like, overall the game is still very decent. Like, it's a good little hack and slash. It's really pretty. It's got some neat cinematics. But like the game design is all the worst parts of God of War 1 so far. That's true, yeah, the same talent from the Disney Hercules. It's a shame James Wood turned out to be a total shit. Although, to be fair, James Wood actually had a history with Square. He did a voice in the movie, The Spirits Within. I think Ving Rhames was also in there. A couple others. This is a fun mechanic. Can punch wall, but if get hit by blade, then hurt. Apparently, selective damage. Only certain things do damage, like getting hit with a weapon, but punching building, that's fine. I can't go near it. As soon as I try to touch it, she fucking slams the ground and I take damage. Fucking rad game design.
I will make you suffer! I am the god of war! None shall defy me! I am the god of war!
Basically have to use magic then, I guess.
With your godly power drained into the blade, it will have the strength to destroy all who defy the gods.
Wow, it drained all my XP.
I will make you suffer! I am the god of war!
Oh, I see what's happening. Tonk. I guess I'm probably becoming mortal again. Or, like, yeah, equivalent power. You acquire the Blade of Olympus. Dodging is super questionable in this game. It's almost non-existent. Oh, I didn't see the big circle over its head because it was off screen a little bit. That's cool. Okay, I'm about this. This is pretty rad. Well, we did the Metroid thing where we lost all of our powers. Can I actually... Yo, so hard, thank you for 86 months of subbing. Thank you. But yeah, I only dodged them because if you cast magic, you're invulnerable. I drain the life energy of the Colossus into the blade. Isn't it just Athena possessing the Colossus, though? Oh, cool. You can go faster on the rope now. Rope mechanic is better. This sword better be the best weapon in the game because of the way that it's treated. It's like this major thing that you drained all of your godly power into, and and narratively they say, you know, this is the weapon that defeated the gods or whatever. They're better with camera panning when they need to direct you to a certain direction. That's good. I still have the godly power of jumping off of air with the double jump. Honestly, most games that are action platformer type things, they need a double jump. They really do. Double jump just is almost like a staple of action games like this. And the reasoning is because the actual human ability of jumping is severely limited. And it's kind of boring to just have a regular jump. Okay, that's not very intuitive. The ledge needs to have like a border around it, so it kind of pops a little bit more. Press the wrong button. What I mean having a border around it is like, see the graphic for the wood, it's just plain wood. If they drew a line around its edge, like on the part that you're walking on, just to frame it, it would look a lot better. And it would draw your eye, and that would allow you to see what you need to do. Do I gotta go back? Why don't I just stick it in there? There's actually not a spot to put it in over here, so I'm confused what the game wants here. Feels like there's this sectioned off into 3 little spots. It feels like I need to go to the 3rd spot to do the drain, but it's not very clear about that, especially considering if I get anywhere even close to the blue, I take damage. So it doesn't want me to jump over it. Oh, maybe there's just more chains? Ah, that's what it was. It looked like there was a gap between them, so I thought it was just a visual thing. Like a visual design thing. Press on the direction you want to jump off the rope. By the way, we will be running an event for 9 years as a partner on Twitch. After we finish Expedition 33, I have plans to do an event for Mega Man X. We'll be playing through the Mega Man X games and, you know, kind of doing a Mega Man X games kind of deal. So if you were there for the 9-year streamiversary, this will be pretty similar to that. Okay. But as soon as I hit that, I'm gonna, yeah. Stop. I can't, I'm just getting stun locked on it. Is it going far enough to block out the eye lasers? No. God. What a fucking horrible mechanic, dude. I press R1 and it like flings me into the laser and I just keep dying. Jesus Christ. They really just took all the worst parts about God of War 1 to make this. It's really aggravating so far. A lot of janky designs and mechanics. Everything's very awkward. I don't know if I'm supposed to actually knock this thing a certain amount or what, but it doesn't seem to be doing what I want it to do. I can't just like push it or grab it or anything. And it seems to lose its momentum really, really, really easily. I feel like the idea is that I need to swing it so it blocks out the laser so I can go across the ropes, but like, look, it's already stopping. How the hell am I supposed to knock it around and then also be able to climb up and do that? And it's like, no matter how much I knock it around, it doesn't seem to actually go. Not to mention, I can't tell if like certain swings are causing it to go slower because of the way it's moving. and your attacks are kind of wild. They're not like, you know, there's not like a context-sensitive button. What it should be is a context-sensitive button. I just press the button and he swings it, and then that's the end of it. But instead it's this janky fucking hit it, and you're flying around the field as you're hitting it, and you don't know if you're hitting it the right way. You swing in front of it, and then you're back swinging into it, which makes you feel like you've lost momentum. It just is fucking god-awful. Really just unfortunate considering how good God of War 1 was. They really just leaned into the shitty part of God of War. The angle really does not help either. Actually, I can't believe I felt like I was gonna be like really blown away by these games, and so far I'm mostly disappointed by the God of War series. I guess it's great because it means I know I'll get to play the 2018 reboot and Ragnarok, which I know are gonna be really good games, but these are so far really hit and miss. It doesn't seem to be going past a certain speed either. Like after a certain point, it always goes just shy of being in the way of the I-beam. Am I supposed to? No, I don't think I'm supposed to grab onto it, or else I would be able to grab onto it. I think it's the rope. Oh, there we go. You can't even get down without it fucking being a nuisance. What a shame. There's so many cool things about this game. You know, just like climbing through the Colossus and everything, but they chose to go with the worst mechanics from God of War 1 so far, and the shitty part of the game design from God of War 1, when they had the genius part all along already in God of War 1, and they went with not so great. At least I have coffee.
Do you see, gods of Olympus? Do you need more proof than this?
Slap!
Placing all of his godly power into the weapon had rendered Kratos mortal, vulnerable to the arms of death. Bloodied and beaten, he knew that to have any hope of survival, he must retrieve the blade of Olympus.
Gotta go back down to my 6-pack.
Before his Spartan army, Kratos dragged himself up from the dirt.
How can this be?
It's okay, you got a lot of swords and bows. Just finish them off. No, I know. Let him slowly get to that nice golden shiny god sword, and don't take it for yourself before he gets to it.
Yes, I am forced to attend to this matter myself. Athena refused to undo her mistake. Imagine caring for a creature such as yourself.
Why? Why would you betray me?
It is you who would betray me. Am I to stand idly by while Olympus is threatened? Your hands are already stained by the blood of a god. I will not let Ares' fate be my own.
The gods are petty and pathetic, and your rule is weak.
I grow tired of this insolence. I am the king of Olympus. And it is my way that is the way of the gods.
So he
You
was
must
tricking me.
vow to forever serve me.
I serve no one.
Then you'll leave me no choice.
Hi-ya! Take that. Ow. Hi. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Oh yeah, we'll take. Ow. Oh yeah. Ow.
Submit.
I would rather die.
Still has enough strength to. Oh, never mind.
It did not have to be this way, my son. This path is of your choosing.
A choice from the gods is as useless as the gods themselves.
Even now, as you draw your last breath, you continue to defy me? Everything you have ever known, Kratos, will now suffer because of your sacrilege. You will never be the ruler of Olympus. The cycle ends here.
Aren't those all his people? Oh, those were Spartan. No, those were Athenians. Why would he kill them all?
You will pay for this, Zeus. Be certain of that.
I mean, Kratos has died before, so whatever. It's just like an inconvenience to him.
As the life drained out of Kratos, the arms of Hades reached out to claim their prize. But there was more resting on Kratos' shoulders than he could know. Kratos was destined to bring about change so severe that it would shake the very pillars of Mount Olympus. His death was something that I could not allow.
Ares! Destroy my enemies, and my life is yours!
So Zeus was just tricking me to channel my god power into the blade so he could easily take care of me.
Fight, Spartan. You are not meant to die here. This is not the end.
Who are you?
Yeah, Kratos kind of dumb. Big smash.
I am the Titan Gaia, ever-present Mother of Earth. I have watched you become a powerful warrior, and I have been with you through all the events of your life. But I can no longer simply watch. We will help you defeat Zeus. Death is an escape, Kratos. You are a warrior of Sparta, not a coward. Only a coward accepts death.
I am no coward.
Then you must fight. I will show you the way to the Sisters of Fate. Only with their power will you defeat Zeus.
Titans definitely have a lot against Zeus, so that them wanting to help me to get back to Zeus definitely makes a lot of sense. Although, as far as they said before, like there was only the one remaining Titan left that was carrying Pandora's maze that we went into last game. So I guess it means that they're dead. Well, yeah, obviously. What gave it away? Was it Zeus or Hades or? Red orbs, use red orbs to power up your weapons and magic, yeah. Well, it feels more in line with the actual myths rather than the Disney bullshit, yeah. Not letting me swing my weapon half the time. Not gonna lie, this is kind of an aggravating design. Like, I'm constantly being interrupted and there's no real way of doing anything else. I wonder how long I could have farmed that for. Honestly, I'm the huge dick in this game. Or Kratos is, rather. He's like, I will defeat Ares for being a bastard and slaughtering people and making me kill my family. And then he goes ahead and just like after he becomes the god of war himself, he does the same shit. So it's like, of course Zeus was gonna be like, dude, you literally like brought down Ares for doing the thing that you're doing right now. Bad Kratos. And I'm supposed to feel like bad for him? Psh. Honestly, he deserved it. He was slaughtering people mercilessly. What doesn't make sense is that Zeus killed everybody after our little encounter there. That didn't make any sense. It just felt like it was just there, just doing it because. But what doesn't make sense beyond that is, why would Kratos care? You know, why would Kratos care that he killed a bunch of people that he was already trying to kill? You know, he just did his job for him. He should be like, oh, hey, thanks. You know?
My lord, I knew you could not be killed. I never lost faith.
Except for that time where I lost faith.
And prepare for battle.
But our brothers are dead.
You can still hold a sword. Spartans do not surrender. Do as your god commands.
Oh, Kratos got a
And
C-section.
what of you, my lord?
I am going after Zeus. It seems I still have allies on Olympus.
Not sure what dominion the Pegasus is of. Like, isn't the Pegasus kind of loyal to Olympus, though? What's up, Asher?
Turn back to Olympus, beast! I must face Zeus! You defy the god of war!
You are no longer a god, Kratos. Zeus, Olympus, and the blade which holds all your power will forevermore be out of reach. Your only hope is to find the Sisters of Fate and travel back through time to the moment Zeus betrayed you, for only then will he truly be vulnerable. Kratos, to succeed, you will need
Time
more
travel.
than I can give. My Titan brother slumbers deep inside his mountain prison. Go, it is time he was awakened.
Well, this is cool. Oh my god. Dude, you chopped off his wings. You really did not need to throw it down to the earth. Like, you were good at that point. I actually do not want to invert it here because it's not a first person thing. Also, it's only up and down inverted, which is really stupid. There we go. This actually makes sense. That was cool. Usually those that hold dominion over death tend to be the most neutral, and they just kind of chill. I look at Kelemvor from Forgotten Realms. So angry. Liar of the Titan. Didn't they say last game that there was all the Titans were dead except for one, which was carrying Pandora's maze, and now we have like a bunch of Titans chilling? Achoo! And Pegasus is just dead.
You do not have enough power to lift the fingers of the Great Titan. You must free the Pegasus, Kratos. It is your only passage to the Sisters of Fate.
He's got good, he's got good manicuring. Gotta appreciate that. You do not have the strength to move a finger of the Titan. Anyway, you need to move the finger of the Titan to advance. Like... Slap, slap, slap. This is not as good as it was in the first one. I'm hoping I can just do this again. There we go. That works. A little slower. I had figured they would have sped up that animation. Ha! Jumping on them kills them now. Well, that's great. Slap, 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 slap. Well, the grabbing is still king when it comes to how to handle enemies on the grappling moments. God, the controls are a little wonky though. At least you can grab with the Blades of Chaos now. Because before, when you were doing like the rope climb, grabbing was really bad because it was short range and they would just hit you before you could get within range. So the light kick was always the best. It was fast and very reliable. Whee! Down you go. Excuse me. Sorry, you need to go down. I can't press R1 to drop. That's unfortunate. So I have to take the whole path of the wall. Damn, that is a fat streak. Fat streaking. Chunky streak. Can you cheese the Minotaurs the same way in this game? Let's find out. Well, you can't multi-grab them, but you can still just... You can still chain a knock-up in a different way. You just can't multi-throw in a single knock-up. Unfortunate that there aren't new kill animations. They're all the same. Just kind of feels like God of War 1.5 rather than God of War 2, you know? I guess, I don't know, when I subscribe more to the idea that if it's a sequel, you need to, like, make it feel like a sequel. You know what I mean? I revel when a new game in the lineup is significantly different. Well, not necessarily significantly different, but different enough to make it feel like its own. Like the difference between Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West was really good. Like it still felt like the game, but it felt like its own game as opposed to, oh, okay, it's just way back, as opposed to just Horizon, you know, but in a different place. That familiarity is fine, but this just feels like almost identical. Damn, that blizzard kicked up real fast, considering there was not a drop on our way in. No, not inherently bad. There are plenty of ways to do asset and animation reuse. Why isn't it letting me do my... It's not letting me do... Oh, because all my attacks are gone. I didn't realize the spin attack was a level up attack. Donk. 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 I really hope this game doesn't have the anti-turbo nonsense that the last one had, because I oftentimes will mash so fast that games will think I'm using turbo, and if you have anti-turbo shit, it just makes it harder for me. Uh-huh. Why aren't you grabbing on? Oh, maybe I got it. No. Oh, I see. That looked like like the mountain was caved in, like it was like torn out there, like it had fallen off. Not that it was a rock in the way, so it looked like I had to jump over it. Oh, that's the guy who gets his liver eaten every day or something like that.
You live. I no longer
For defying
walk
Zeus.
with the gods. Who has placed you in this torment?
Zeus. My only crime was helping mankind. When
Oh,
I
yeah,
took the
Prometheus, he
fires
gave
of
fire,
Olympus
yeah.
to the mortals, Zeus considered it a betrayal. As punishment, he made me mortal and condemned me to be savagely consumed every day by this cursed bird. And then, with the fall of night, I am healed. How long have I been here?
Interesting. It makes I don't know if I've never heard of
I
Kratos
suffered this
as a
curse.
character in Greek mythology.
I truly do not know.
So if he does actually exist somewhere, it would be a fun little fan fiction to it. Fan fiction. Fiction fan fiction. Yeah, it's supposed to be that it just his liver is eaten or something like that. And then it regrows every day.
Please, Ghost of Sparta, release me from my torment.
Oh, goody. I love how godly his strength is and everything, and he's got to, like, go on this little adventure when he could probably just jump over to the rope and just cut it loose, or the chain and cut it loose right there. The methods in which they force the player to navigate the area sometimes feel a little ridiculous considering what Kratos is actually capable of. What's up, Playtastic? Yeah, I honestly don't really get very many issues with like mashing sequences, but my mashing is also like very low impact, despite being really fast. You gotta learn how to double mash. Double mash makes your life easier. So far, this is kind of a disappointment compared to God of War 1. The beginning of it feels like they took a lesson more from God of War, the back half of God of War 1, which was not as good, as opposed to the good part of God of War 1, which was the first half. So far it feels like a bit of a downgrade to God of War 1, but we'll see how it ramps up. Oh, I just realized you float down a little bit slower on your air combos. That actually lets you get some air attacks in. That's actually pretty good. This bothers me. Ah, okay, just the way back. Still good though, still good, you know. Good. My least favorite part of the last game. Well, not my least favorite. I see they made the petrify basically unavoidable again. Can't do anything, I'm just getting fucking stun locked. Super unenjoyable right here. Like, why add the birds? Honestly, it's already pretty annoying just with the two Medusa and the bullshit rotate mechanic is still garbage. But you remember what I said, like, about the first God of War is, like, they took a skill-based system and they turned it into a clusterfuck where it's just mash button and hope for best? That's pretty much been all the combat so far. It was a great skill-based system in the first half of the game, and then they just made it a clusterfuck, and that's what this is so far. But the rotate mechanic was bad in the first one, and it's still bad in this one, so that's unfortunate. It's just very unreliable because of how analog works. Oh, I need 50 more to power up my blades. Oh, wow. They very clearly let me know when I have enough. Oh, that's the, cool. That's the blocking ability that I thought I had, but I didn't. Wait, no, never mind. It said L1 and... Oh. That's cool. Why circle, though? The end of one was severely disappointing. Extremely disappointing from a gameplay perspective. Story-wise, it was alright. I think it was pretty cool. Neat little twist. $15. I like how they tell me how many souls I have instead of it just being this ambiguous bar thing. But only getting 15 there feels like a kick in the nuts. Interesting that they give me that tutorial now instead of, like, you know, when I was doing ledge stuff earlier. Really invest in some toothpaste, bro. I am immortal still. Not immortal, I am immortal still, and I'm doing this. When you're pissed, I guess you can do a lot of stuff. Oh my god, I guess you could just call God of War by a different name. You could just call it Angie Manchild Kills People because he mad. It'd be one thing if I think Kratos felt justified, but I don't think Kratos feels justified. I mean, I don't think his actions are justified, rather, is what I mean. Like, he is a shitty person who spread murder and violence across the land, and he's mad because he was tricked into killing his own family, but never mind the thousands of families that he butchered, and it's only a problem when his family dies. And now he's mad about that and can't live with the memory, despite the vast amounts of death and gore in his history. And then the gods said, yeah, we'll take care of that memory for you. And then they lied. And it's like, honestly, good. You fucking deserve it. And so he's gonna kill the gods for him getting what he deserved, honestly. That's a pretty good attack, actually. How dare the consequences of my actions? Period. Oh, you can also do it in air. That's cool. Does this ever end, or? I see that there's like some treasures in here, and it feels like this is a gauntlet trial thing, but like, I've been going for a while here. Apparently I could just grab him and kill him. I mean, at the very least, I'm getting XP, so it's like... Oh, I think I have to throw them onto the fire. How do I do that? Oh, that's not how. It feels like I need to throw them onto the spike, though. I mean, it feels like the only throw that's actually... Ah, okay. There we go. Interesting how I can keep fighting these things and get XP, though. Boy, I can increase my overall magic. I can multiply it by so much. Unfortunately, any number multiplied by 0 is still 0. Can't break that. Do 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 do. Can't break that. You still over here taking big old breaths? Okay, but like, why the knockdown thing here? Didn't think about like blinking or something. I'm pretty sure your eyelid alone would kick his ass. Oh, apparently by stabbing his eye, I took a bow.
For that,
You know who I am. Also, I thought I thought they were supposed to be hold down L2 to activate Typhoon's Bane. Press right to select it, use it to target and shoot the enemies or objects from afar.
Gimme!
Hold on L2 and press square to fire. So it's the Zeus's lightning. It's just Zeus's lightning, but you know, slightly different. It was the worst spell, so it makes sense that it's the first one that you get. But it was also the most useful one for like random enemies that were afar. Like those assholes. Hey, just said hey. Apparently these rocks are very fragile. They're made out of fragilium. All the other rocks are made out of rockium. But yeah, I thought the Titans were supposed to be helping us. They wanted me to get back at Zeus, and now I'm like beating them up and fucking stabbing their eyeballs. And it's like, what the fuck, bro? Isn't this just the way back? Why would I want to go back? Borrowing without permission, yeah. Exactly. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need the bow to knock out the chains on Prometheus, who's just been fucking floating there for God knows how long now, being choked out by the chain. Maybe he's into it. Maybe he's got an interest in that kind of thing. And this is why you leave chests if you're already full. And before, shooting it with the arrow wasn't actually hurting the chain, and I'm just shooting him with arrows, and it's like you can't die, so you're just getting pumped full of arrows. Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water. It's a shame all the water is frozen right now.
Power of the Titans. These ashes will give you great strength, Kratos. Take them within you and use this strength to defeat your enemies.
Real what's up? Thank you, Plantastic, for the 800 bits. Imagine being on fire and being surrounded by water, but it's all frozen water and you can't put yourself out.
Let the rage of the Titans fuel your blades, Kratos.
Oh, this is basically Super Saiyan mode. This is lame, dude. You're getting the same exact shit as you did last game. They just call it a different name and give you a different color. It's fucking dumb, honestly. Really disappointing in that regard. At least you can turn it off midway through if you've used it all, so there's that. Also, finishing blows make the still keep the thing ticking down, so you don't want to do finishing blows with it on either. I understand, like, you know, giving the player the same or similar mechanics or whatever, just because, like, familiarity and everything. But so far, that's all I've gotten is the same fucking ability with the same fucking mechanic, just called a different name, and the Rage of the Titans is yellow instead of red or whatever. A little disappointing there. I expect the PS3 God of War will be significantly different, though. Obviously, the PS4 one, the reboot, is going to be much, much different. And I'm looking forward to that one, so still, it's just like kind of boring. Hopefully the rage meter fills up faster because it was super slow in the last one. God of War 1, 2, and 3. Although after I beat God of War 1, 2, and 3, the reboot and Ragnarok become available to just kind of play on my own. So they're not part of viewer choice. I'll probably end up playing them this year as I weave through the Legend of Heroes games. Now where do I go? Do I go back? I mean, the objective wasn't to go and get the Rage of the Gods, it was to piss off the Titans. Still don't know how to get in there, though. It looks like a lot of treasures, too. I think I have an idea of how I might get in there. Well, I was right. I almost fell off trying to figure it out. Okay, well, the sidekick is not as good as it used to be. I guess the grab will be the thing to go for now. So far, I would say, Drekadai, that God of War 2 has taken after more of the back half of God of War 1 that was not as good, as opposed to the front half of God of War 1, which was really good. Oh. Gold orbs recharge your Rage of the Titans. Nice. All right, well, there's definitely faster recharging of that through the boxes. That's good. That's a good change. I dig that. Do I have to? I think I have to. It's like a door that can only be opened if you use Rage of the Gods, which is kind of stupid. Seems irrelevant, you know, because it's like a limited resource that you have to recharge. It's like saying that you need to use magic to open up a door, you know? And if you run out of magic, well, I guess you're just not opening that door then. You know what? That feels like a treasure way. It's kind of off the beaten path, a little off to the side hidden there. This looks familiar. Sure is. So why even make this door a door? Why did I have to go all the way through there to open up that when I could have just gone back through here again? Is it just like a arbitrary plot trigger? You gotta do it just cuz? Fad streaking. That's a good one. That guy had a bad day. Seems like the grab is looking like the best. Streak died one day, but you just started the streak past your bedtime stream. I think what happened was like it was an OBS issue. It wouldn't let me connect. How's the color look, by the way? Like I'm looking at my OBS and it looks really good compared to the dark sort of oversaturated look that was going on yesterday and before. Seems like it's a lot better now. I had a setting that was incorrect, I think, and I had to adjust it today. It looks really a lot better. I got this whole new capture card because the darkness was too great on the last capture card and it seemed to be fixed, and so I left it, but it wasn't, I guess. The game doesn't have a lot of color going on right now. The best thing to look at is the health bar and the mana bar and the rage bar. Those all look like exactly the same as they look on my screen, personally. There is a sort of that PS2 dimness that's going on with this game. PS2 was an era, a console era of like really sort of like washed out colors to kind of give it more of like a realistic attempt, you know, without like really using a lot of brilliant colors. They wanted things to look more organic. Right, yeah, what Sylvia said. From my perspective, looking back and forth on OBS to my screen, they're almost identical. As far as the colors go, there's just a slight bit of darkness more on the capture. But yesterday's should have looked way more like oversaturated and dark, and I'm hoping that that comes through clearly. Let me guess. Rage of the Gods or Titans. What if I run out? Give me my horse, yeah. Thank you, probably not asking for the 111 bits. And thank you, Exiled One, for 20 months of subbing as well. Thank you.
Kratos, behold the island of creation, home to the Sisters of Fate. Here, the path to your true destiny begins. The island is fraught with danger. It was created to prevent all from reaching the three Sisters of Fate. The power of the Sisters will allow you to return to that moment when Zeus betrayed and killed you, Kratos, thus changing your fate and the fate of others.
Oh, does mana recharge automatically now? Oh, that's gonna be way better if that's the case. Looks like it does. That actually is gonna make Magic really good. I'm glad for that. Like, Magic was already good. If it recharges automatically, it's gonna make it excellent. No, this is all of PS2 is the era of muddy browns and like brown greens and sort of like dull coloring. This was the era for that. All of the PS2. In fact, PS3 also kind of took it to that level as well. But you kind of see a sort of refinement to it and kind of embracing unique colors through the PS3 era. You can see that transition. Testosterone fueled craziness, just like the first game, that's for sure. can't believe they added a gummy ship section to this game. It's so Kingdom Hearts, LOL. These little sections are pretty well done and they're fun. I have to admit that they're pretty cool. That's definitely something that changed in this one. That definitely stands above and makes it more God of War 2 and not just God of War 1.5. Bro, you're still mortal, just so you know. Okay, that would not work that way. You would slam into that wall so fast and hard, you would just turn into paste. Like that momentum doesn't go away. Like if you hit the wall and then like swung up, and then you like kind of let go and land it on a platform, you'd probably roll a little bit because there'd be a lot of momentum still, but that would be fine. But slamming into the wall right like that, your momentum is basically almost exactly the same as it would be hitting the ground. Just some slight centripetal force and that's about it. Eternal Sonata is not super bland. What? Eternal Sonata is one of the most colorful, beautiful games on the PS3. It turns bland a little bit later, but no, that game is super pretty in a lot of places. That wasn't super bland. Okay, Eternal Sonata. Okay. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Like we're saying, PS3 definitely. So PS2 is definitely the era of the bland greens and bland browns and brown greens and stuff, and the sort of like filter, like it's almost like a negative contrast filter on everything. But as we get into the beginning of the PS3 era, it starts to go away. From what I remember, Tales of Xillia was not colorful. It still had that bland lack of contrast filter on everything. Pretty much all the Tales games did until Tales of probably Berseria. Even then, there was a couple areas that were questionable. I mean, the SNES Tales of games are very vibrant and beautiful, though. Well, all of the 2D ones are, rather. It's all the 3D games that are the boring, bland stuff. Well, Arise is after Berseria, so yeah, that would... I said until Berseria. Yeah, you're fine. I was just clarifying that Arise is a very pretty looking game, has a lot of good color. Weirdly, I didn't want to deal with the nonsense of these enemy types. Who would have thought? I feel like they nerfed the fatality throw or like the knockup throw. Yeah, it's because the Tales of fans that started with like Symphony or whatever are like rabble, rabble, rabble. It's different, and by different, it's like better designed. It's like they're used to getting their ass kicked and having really obtuse mechanics or something, and so they don't like the fact that it's like Dark Souls mentality, where if they put an easy mode on Dark Souls, people would flip the fuck out because they struggled through all the bullshit, and so should everybody else, you know, kind of thing. How dare they make the game a lot more intuitive and approachable and all that kind of stuff. My first Tales of game was Destiny on PlayStation, but we didn't get Fantasia in the US, so that was when Tales of Destiny came out. You had to emulate if you wanted to play Fantasia. And I didn't even know it existed back then. This looks like the treasure way. Right, I know, right? Sylvia, it's like, well, I suffered, so you should have to suffer too. And it's like literally humanity and society is put together so that the next generation doesn't have to suffer as much. You know, it's a place that we can learn and grow together so that those that come after us already know. So it's like, just because you had to deal with shitty obtuse mechanics and Tales of the old 3Ds does not mean that Arise is suddenly bad because it's more intuitive and more, you know, like approachable, you know. Press and hold R1 to attach to a crank. Pull and hold L to drag. What's the point of the crank then? I thought I was gonna be able to drag it onto the switch to hold it there for longer, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I haven't heard that complaint, but boy howdy, I imagine some people are making it. You know, if you think like save anywhere or quick save or something is a crutch, then don't use it. You know, why don't I just like climb through there, right? This is just gonna take me back up. Basically, a lot of time, yeah, you get that mentality of, well, I had to walk uphill both ways 8 miles in the snow, so you should have to do that too. No, actually, we shouldn't have to do that too. Oh, it's opening the back one. There's no like block or anything to grab to drag it onto the button to make it stick. Anyway, intuitive design and accessibility are good things. It means more people get to enjoy games, and the game in general is just an easier time to get into it. Like, intuitive design doesn't make games easy. It makes understanding a game easy so that you can enjoy whatever challenge is set before you without having to some complex nonsense poorly described to you, you know? That's all it does. I wouldn't say they jumped the shark, but they definitely pushed 3D too soon. Jumping the shark suggests that games are like suddenly bad now, and they're shit, and all of the games are shit for now and until all of Infinity. Like, jumping the shark means that it's over, right? Like that at that point, not that, you know, they went a little bit too early or something. Okay. Apparently I needed to pick up this corpse randomly. But I do agree that 3D pushed too soon before the hardware was ready. But you have to understand, that's what the people of that era demanded. Like, the people of the mid 90s demanded 3D. They wanted 3D. They wanted that. So what were developers gonna do when the new hotness came out and everybody was clamoring for this, you know, awesome new 3D visual style? Of course they were going to push it, you know, of course they were going to do everything they could to make that look as good as possible. I agree that the PlayStation was way too early for 3D, but the PS2 is great for it, honestly. Besides, a lot of PlayStation games didn't even utilize 3D. They stuck with the sprite-based stuff. Sure,
You
bud.
must find a way across to the island, Kratos. For there lies your path to the Sisters of Fate.
Why do you
I mean, that's an
hate me,
opinion,
Gaia?
honestly.
Zeus must be stopped.
You do know that FF7, 8, and 9 are only 3D with the sprites, right?
You know of the mighty Titan Kronos.
Or not the
So
sprites, but the character
fearful was
models, the enemy
Kronos
models.
of the Oracle's prediction that his own children would rise against him, that he decided to imprison them all in his belly. Rhea stood by and watched as her children were devoured one by one. But when the time came for the last of her children to be eaten, she was unable to bear another such loss, and devised a trick to save the baby Zeus. Rhea commanded the eagle to secret her son away. He was taken to an island far beyond the watchful eyes of Kronos. It was I who cared for him.
I mean, that's your opinion, Velikord.
It was I who kept him.
Purely subjective.
I nurtured his desire to free his brothers and sisters from Kronos. But my foolish act of compassion would haunt the Titans forever. For in sparing Zeus, we allowed him to return to us with vengeance in his heart. He betrayed all of the Titans for the sins of just one. The sins of his father, Kronos.
I mean, I agree that the 3D in a lot of the PlayStation game was pretty ass, and it felt like a downgrade. But there's also the upgrade factor in, like, having a whoa, a character model more realistically portrayed, you know? I think that's something you just don't normally, like, you couldn't get with sprites no matter how much you tried. I think people were more happy with being able to, like, kind of see a more proportioned humanoid model. You know, I think there's value in that. That's like kind of a better aspect of it. Yeah, sure, it doesn't look quite as detailed because of, you know, the polygons being limited, but that aspect of having a more proportioned model gives a lot more, what do you call it, like immersion than the weird sprites, you know? Well, it does seem like the Wrath of the Titans upgrade, like, goes much faster, which is good. But anyway, I mean, you may not have cried for the 3D to be, you know, utilized a lot back in the day, but everybody else did. Like, everybody was on board for the 3D. They all wanted it, so that was what developers did. So Nintendo didn't screw over Sony so much as they had a difference of opinion. Nintendo insisted on cart-based media, and Sony insisted on disc-based media, and they had a disagreement. And Nintendo said, fine, we'll do it our way. I mean, Sony was coming, like, Nintendo had the hardware. Sony wasn't even in the console market. Nintendo asked Sony, hey, do this thing for us. And Sony was like, no, we're gonna do it this way. And Nintendo said, fine, we're not gonna hire you then. That's all it was. Nintendo didn't screw over Sony so much as they commissioned Sony to do a thing, and Sony said no, and so Nintendo said, okay, bye. I haven't noticed the Super Famicom sounding better than the Super Nintendo. They sound identical to me. What's up, Chrono Crash? I've never heard of that being a thing either. Now what? How much did that actually give me? 100? Disappointing. God of War 1 took you the longest? Well, yeah, it was about 12 hours long. The N64 was a disappointing piece of hardware. The 3D on the N64 was awful, and the hardware on the N64 was awful. Like, if you notice, the N64 has this, like, really spread out, like, a large polygon kind of style. Like, everything just feels, like, unnecessarily large in terms of the triangle shapes. The N64 was not a very good looking platform. Honestly, I feel like the PlayStation looks better with 32-bit than the N64 did with 64. What's up, Sonica? Maybe it's just the development teams that were there just didn't know how to do it. But every N64 game is the same way with this like overly large aesthetic. It's just very awkward. Oh, what's that about? The N64, from a library perspective, is one of the most disappointing platforms in history. It had the revolutionary titles like Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time. Those were absolutely revolutionary, no doubt about it. But it's like, that's it. After that, the library is pretty disappointing. I mean, you got GoldenEye, you know, and a couple other games that are really good. But generally speaking, there are not very many like, holy shit, this game kind of games. Although to be fair, there's not that much for the PS2 either, and the PS2 had the largest library ever made. Oh my god, so fucking annoying. How am I supposed to shoot those archers when I keep getting fucking stun locked by the goddamn dogs? Revolutionary step backwards. Castlevania 64. Yeah, I've only seen that game being played and I've never heard a good thing about it. Is Killer Instinct 64 really one of those must-play god-tier games that, holy shit, I can't believe this game came out kind of thing? I don't think so. Like I said, there's plenty of okay, decent games out there, you know, some really fun things that people played, like Mario Kart 64, GoldenEye, or whatever. But the actual amount of, like, holy crap, amazing games on the N64 is pretty much zero. And especially nowadays, since the two revolutionary games, Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, aged like milk. So, not a whole lot, actually. One of the worst platforms in history, honestly, from like a performance perspective, from a game library perspective, all sorts of perspectives. I'm surprised they didn't do a super zoom in on this enemy since she's topless. Seems like the thing that they do whenever there's a boob on the screen. Ah, there's... He just hugs them to death. Just gets a face full of titty. And that's the killing blow. He doesn't actually rip them in half or anything. He just hugs them and puts his face right in the titty. That's it. Oh, God of War. You silly goose, you. I think I have enough for upgrade. At least they made it so the upgrading goes a lot faster. That's good. Sweet, I got the Cyclone ability. And that big 3-hit combo on the triangle, which is the heavy attack. But the big one is this. Nice.
The steeds of time, a gift from the great titan Kronos, his unsuccessful attempt to gain...
Wow, DW, too spicy.
The favor of the Sisters of Fate, and change the destiny which the Oracle foretold.
Are we gonna go up the horsey butt? I feel like I accidentally went the right way, which was kind of off the beaten path. I'm kind of bummed. Oh well. At the end of the day, I only really care about beating the game, so... Yeah, depending on how much I want to do with the optional content, yeah. Especially when you get forced into committing to it and you didn't realize you were going the right way. The scale of the game is pretty cool. Like, seeing that big-ass island behind you and climbing onto these giant horses and stuff, that's pretty rad. That the scope of world building is awesome. I do appreciate that. That's some good stuff.
The ghost of Sparta. Then what they say is true. Theseus. Of all the fools who tried, you would be the last I would expect to seek an audience with the Sisters of Fate.
Thank you, PlayDads, for the 111
bits.
bits.
One I would expect to become a servant of the Fates. I serve and protect the Sisters of Fate for the glory of Zeus. The time of Zeus is coming to an end. You seek the Sisters to kill Zeus. You no longer possess the powers of a god, Kratos. I doubt you're capable of killing me, let alone the king of Olympus. Let me pass, and I will let you live over there. I do not think that is your choice to make.
Am I gonna take his weapon when we're done?
Come forward. Let us finally see who is the greatest warrior in all of Greece.
Mana doesn't regen. Mana only regens during important moments, I think. Like when you need mana to actually advance. Let us see who the greatest warrior is between me and my 2 Minotaur friends, and then you, and against you. Cool, I'm enjoying this stunlock nonsense that he's doing. Sigh. Theseus, which is not a god. Worse than the first one, I think. They take a lot of, like, so the first game got Game of the Year, right? So they obviously think that they did something right, and they're probably not sure what it was that they did right, which makes sense because it didn't seem like they knew what they had from the last game as it was. And they took more lessons from the back half of God of War, which was not as good, as opposed to the front half, which was a lot more interesting and skill-based and reliable and less cheesy clusterfuck. I'm just gonna take damage, because I'm not gonna be able to hit him otherwise. Yeah, there was a lot of that in the first game, and I can see already that things have way too much health in this one as well. Like, we're in the beginning of the game and things are still taking too long to kill. And it should be a lot faster in the beginning of the game because, you know, things haven't wrapped up yet. You're only got your starting power of weapon or whatever. So yeah, I agree. The game is based around more around the worst parts of God of War 1 than the good parts of God of War 1. And once again, it just kind of proves that they didn't really know what they had with God of War 1 and why it got Game of the Year or why people loved it. So I'm hoping that with 3 that changes. Or maybe, you know, as we get deeper into the game, it changes. Who knows? It's still fun. It's like Bayonetta, where, you know, or Devil May Cry, where you just go in and hack and slash some monsters, and it's got some cool cinematics and, you know, Rule of Cool kind of stuff. So there's still some fun stuff about it. Oh my god. Am I not gonna take his weapon? Got the Horse Keeper's key. I don't take his weapon? Come on! That was like straight up all glowy like mine. Well, he didn't make it. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 111 bits. Don't think he's gonna be in the sequel. Oh, he's gone mysteriously. Kronos offered the steeds of time to the sisters in a futile attempt to change his fate. What's the point of having this key when you can just walk right in right here? I will never stop being mystified why game developers do that. They make this special key for a dungeon and then you can just walk right inside it from the outside somewhere else. Like, I could understand if it was in ruins and that's how you got in to begin with or something, you know, but it's so stupid. You made this like ultra special key that had, you know, with this guardian of the key and everything, and I could just walk in from the side if I just walked around. Sigh. And here too. What even is the point of this lock? What is even the point of this room? It's not even anything inside. You immediately go outside. There is zero reason for the key. Zero. As it stands right here. This key would be broken in no time flat when it keeps shoving it into the hole like that.
Our destiny has brought us together, warrior. Before my fall in the great war of the gods, I hid away the last remnants of my magic. For the good of the Titans, I, Kronos, now bestow what is left upon you.
Thank you, Played Isaac, with 123 bits. It's just gonna be another magic spell, probably. Probably the Poseidon's Rage equivalent. Press L2 to place lightning orbs. Use it to smite your enemies. Up to 3 can be placed at one time. Oh, that's different at least. So like little sort of Tesla coils in a way. At least they give you like infinite magic for the little magic tutorials and stuff. It is slightly different than Poseidon's Rage. It's still a big AoE, you just don't charge it and mash it to do better, you just place it and it does zappy, automatic zappy damage. It's pretty weak though. Yeah, it's a good AoE for cleaning up trash, for sure. Absolutely. That looks like it's the next place to go, so I'll go back up here. Even though the save point is up there, which suggests that that's the way to go, because it's in the way of the save point, but... Oh boy, 15 whole orbs when I need like 5,000 to level up. 15 sure ain't very much. Kind of disappointed knowing that that's the amount of orbs in the chests. Was that the amount all along? By the way, the save point should be on this platform, like right there or over here, because it should be in the way of where you're going. Unless it's like some kind of hidden room save point, in which case fine, but this is not that thing. Inflation. Ah, okay. Press and hold R1 to attach to a crank, rotate it. You do not need to match the speed of the icon on the bottom of the screen. Okay. I have no idea what that means, so let's explore around. Okay, so that's green. I figured as much. I don't think I need to do it in any specific certain order, though. Oh. I've gotten a lot more Gorgonized than I thought. Real eyes, real lies, Gorgonize. Yeah, I think visually the game is strong, for sure. Definitely a lot of really cool stuff. Like I said before, like the sense of scale and everything is really awesome. Oh, I see. Okay, we are gonna have to kind of do it in a certain order. But like this whole, you know, giant climbing along the giant horse statues and stuff is rad. Like that's a cool thing that, you know, gives you perspective of everything. If it doesn't even kill harpies in one spellcast, it's kind of sad. I have not played Shadow of the Colossus. It's been on my list for quite some time. It's very possible it's one of the games that we end up playing between the different Legend of Heroes games. So we'll see. Might be played sooner than you think. A lot. We've only played 3. I know that my goal is to get through the entire franchise. We did, you know, Trails in the Sky 2 and 3 really fast. Well, fast as in fast for that game anyway. But then, you know, Expedition 33 came out, so, and now we have an event that we're going to be doing soon as well, which will put some time away from them, but we'll get back to them. The way I slid down that was hilarious. It was like I was sinking into the model of the wall. No, the Fiesta is the only Fiesta event. Fiestas. Yeah, horsies, yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it is pretty cool, actually. Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bids. Horsepower, indeed. Being able to turn off the rages of the Titans is really good. Although I thought I turned it off and it didn't turn off, so never mind on that. Oh well. Hey, what's up,
You
Doges?
must return to the island, Kratos. Your
Yeah.
journey to the Sisters of Fate has only just
I'm
begun.
trying, man, but there's like Minotaurs trying to come at me and stuff. Really gonna make me walk this whole chain, huh? Hope you got everything you wanted. Is this a different chain that I came up than the one I went down on? It's gotta be. These things are really bugging me. Jazzy. Some audio glitch with the game again. It definitely wasn't me. I didn't do anything. There's another way to go around as well. I want to take a, yeah, this is the wrong way. Yeah, it's got to be with my audio card or something. Definitely. Sound card or something. It's like a record scratching. Oh yeah. There's this over here. But I'm curious which way is the intended way. We'll take a peek around here. Big door. Okay. Fucking kick that shit open. As if it's like 5 pounds, you know? Even though it's probably like 2 tons, but you know, hey, whatever. Strength scaling in this game is kind of like all over the place. Yeah, 2 more feathers for more magic. I wonder if I'll find like the equivalent of the Fates, the treasure that I got that gave me like a power up of every type. That was pretty rad. What's up, Titus? I'm having a good time. I have my gripes with the game, but I think I'm having a good time with it. Plus I got Chi here, and she's being super cute. She was gonna get up to stretch and I started petting her. She's like, okay, never mind, and just laid back down. Yep. She's taking back her hug. Give me the hug. I want the hug. Wow. Rude. Gotta find another corpse to throw onto the switch again. Honestly, that might actually be exactly what I need to do. Yeah, corpsey, corpsey, corpsey. Why don't I just grab this box here? That's heavy enough. Aha. Oh, look, a corpse. That apparently the gate is going right through. They placed that corpse there, and it's maybe it's supposed to be looking like it's being stopped by the corpse or something, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit another switch and it's just gonna open it all the way. It's gonna go right through the body that they placed there. Hey, how do I still breathe underwater when I don't have Poseidon's donger or whatever it is that lets me breathe underwater? Amulet of the Fates. Use the amulet to slow time. Hold L1 and press R1. Statue of the Fates will radiate when you are in range. The yellow meter shows how much charge you have left. Typhon's lung, totally different. Okay. Poseidon's donger. It's a lesser subchapter of the Odyssey.
The relic that you hold, an amulet of the Sisters of Fate, will allow you to move swiftly through time while all around you slows.
So, you know, just a big gravity distortion field. Got it.
Hear me, fallen god. None defy what the fates decree. That is how it must be. Only death awaits you at the end of your journey.
My death is what began this journey.
The fates have not deemed victory for you. Your soul will never find peace for what you have become.
Cool! I am what the gods have made me!
Nah, you are what you made yourself. Thank you, Playdads, for 123 bits. Oops, I did not. Okay. Well, that was an accident. Now I gotta go get another hog. First we get the treasures, then we go and redo that just in case. At least their arms still work. Yeah, I know, right? That would have been slightly annoying. We're just gonna have to do that again. Can I manually undo it? No, I can't manually undo it. I have to wait for the whole timer. Rude. Kratos is just pissy, man. He's such a, like, fucking man baby.
We will never allow you to change your fate, Kratos.
Like, I'm mad because I did bad stuff. I deserve my fate. I'm mad because I got what I deserved. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos. You cannot change your destiny, mortal. We will never allow you to change our fate, Kratos. You cannot change your destiny, mortal. We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos. You cannot change your destiny, mortal.
Oh, I can also get an advantage over enemies with that.
You will die here, Kratos!
Oh no, my time stoppy thing went away. Oh, I have to exist in normal time with a bunch of losers. One way for each eye. Alrighty then. I can't believe we're gonna have to do this. Ooh, there's some lavender in there. Eyeball. Nice. Destiny's Atrium. Oh, fine, if you insist on me destroying everything. Oh. big boy. He bit the head off of that thing and then threw it at me. Well, these ogres are not such pushovers like the other ones. Oh, good. We get another HP Spongy Boy. Oh, 2 more HP Spongy Boys. Okay. Not buggy at all. Just kind of slid on over there. And they just get to grab me for free. I hate how you can't block anything that actually makes a difference. We'll leave that there. I don't really need magic per se right now. Okay. Do 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 do. Can I not attack? Okay, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay. Why? No, don't. Oh my god. This doesn't make any sense. I can't attack with my weapon while I'm strafing. I thought I might be able to break it or something, but I can't attack while I'm strafing, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Well, I can jump and attack and that's not doing anything either, so. I don't understand why it points to this room and then just like, hey, there's actually nowhere to go. You know what? I think I might know what I need to do. Nope. I was gonna say press R1 to drop and hang, but and then go under, but there's no go under, so I can only assume that maybe I can grab the ledge or something. I don't know, but there's nothing on the other side, so. Oh, it kind of looks like there's a ledge there I can step on. Kind of. No. It's not letting me press R1 to drop down either. Okay. Camera is all fucked. Wow. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This game is kind of fucky compared to the first one, isn't it? The intuitive design of the game is severely lacking in a lot of places like this. It's like the camera even panned to this area saying, hey, you should be going here. And then offers very little in terms of like what you need to do in this room. There's nothing that screams out to you, says, hey, you know, look at this place. Look at this part of it. I thought maybe I had to climb up to the mouth and then launch myself over to the face like that, but nope. The fact that the camera pans over to the room is clearly suggesting that we need to go over there. But there's nothing in this room that, like, maybe there's a block or something that I block the fire with or something like that over here. I suppose I could climb up and see if there's anything of note on this side, but when the camera pans over to the room, it's saying, hey, you should be coming over here. Oh, it's just gonna lead back up, okay. And it doesn't do that. I mean, it does, but it doesn't make sense. Then once you go into that room, there's nothing there. That hit me, apparently. What? Wow! What the fuck? That's so far away from me! I hit it with my weapon, and I guess that makes me a hitbox. I hit it with my weapon. I wasn't even in the explosion area or anything. But my weapon turns me into a hitbox, apparently. I don't give a shit about the logic of it, even if like being right here should cause damage to me. That just makes it unfun when the hitbox is so huge on it. Realism in video games is only fun until it gets in the way of gameplay and enjoyment. Yeah, enjoy it, Lonefell. Have a good one, dude. Can I just keep moving against this? What is even up with the fireball? Like, what is even the purpose of it? It makes no sense. None of this makes any sense. Nope, there's nothing else I can grab onto on the other side, like I need to jump across the fireball and time it or something. There's no ledge that I can grab onto. I can grab onto under the fireball weirdly in certain situations, but it doesn't really exactly do me any good doing that, so what the fuck? Also, by the way, as far as like realistic thermal transfer, if I ran a knife under a fire and then touched the knife, it would be cool to the touch. It would not burn me. Especially not enough to like do significant damage, maybe a slight warmness. This is dumb. God, this is such a disappointment from the first one. Clearly I'm supposed to strafe down this little path here, and then what? Maybe. Can't climb onto that. I don't think it's gonna be a magic thing because otherwise they wouldn't give me a choice between magic or not magic health. All right, I'll be right back a second. 1 second. Found a straggler who thinks that by me getting up, it's somehow for her instead of me just getting up. The true killer of players everywhere is an instant death trap that's just suspicious enough to make players want to solve it. What do you mean by that? Because it sounds like some mega back seating. That's what it sounds like. Picking on Chi. I do not fucking understand this part of the game. It makes no sense whatsoever. The game is trying to point me in a certain direction and then telling me that I can't go that way. And there's nothing else at all that I can interact with. There's only this room, that's it. So what the fuck? Is there a time stop thingy? Nope, there's no time stop thing. I mean, it's green anyway, I would have known. If they wanted me to do a time stopping thingy, they would have been pretty intuitive with that. It just, the fucking strafing prompt never happened. Awesome. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, this game is kind of doo-doo compared to the first one. The first God of War game had the genius design of making skill-based combat for the first half of the game, and like that was so good. And then in the back half of God of War 1, it just turned into a generic hack and slash with a bunch of HP spongy enemies that was kind of like whatever. It's kind of, you know, Devil May Cry, which came out 3 or 4 years earlier. And then there's a couple unintuitive designs in the puzzles, but mostly it was fine. This whole game so far has taken all the bad lessons from God of War 1 and made a whole game about it so far. And that includes this whole part right here. Quite a shame. But that includes the combat. Just, it was really solid in the first half of the first game. I do not understand what this game wants me to do here. This makes no sense. And there's nowhere else to go. It's not like I can try something else. I'm just gonna run into a bunch of dead ends. Hell, even every time I load back up, the camera starts over here saying, hey, this is where you gotta go. Over here. It being on PS3 has a strong possibility of being a little bit more redefined. So I imagine, you know, with the whole new console generation and everything that they really tried to ramp it up. But we'll see. You know, we are going through all 3 games as part of the viewer choice selection, so. Well, now it breaks. Why didn't it break before? Oh. Interesting, a bonus play of some kind. Neat. I guess that's like a replayability. Encouraging replayability kind of thing. These shorter action games tend to have a lot of replay value, or at least a lot of effort is put into trying to encourage people to want to replay. Be nice if I could pan the camera around to maybe see something. Like maybe there's a wall that I can grab onto on the other side that I can't see. But I mean, I feel like I've tried to grab all sorts of parts of the wall and not really seen anything. The only thing I can think of is that there's a wall I can grab onto there. Nope, can't grab onto that wall. Doesn't seem like any of the walls are grabbable. And well, let me press R1 to drop down. I know I can hang off of that, but then the camera goes mega fucky. And also, it doesn't even let me actually stay up on the ledge. So I do not think the game wants me to do that. It's a randomly grabbable edge for some reason. I've tried hitting it, doesn't break. Nada. Yeah, that's definitely not a grabbable wall. Video game, why? Guess we go around the whole area again to see if there's something I missed. Doubtful, but let's take a look. I actually did miss this somehow. Which is weird because I thought I came over here. Wasn't like the first thing that I did. The first thing that I did is go on either of these paths. What the hell? This is new. The first thing that I did, because this is where I came from originally. Okay, apparently I missed this. Why would you point towards the door? Makes no sense. Well, it's still bad design. Still horribly bad design. Very unintuitive. This is kind of a spot that looks that it's kind of very much like where you came from, and it was very like confusing that this was not explored. And the camera very like prominently pointing you towards that room was a bad choice. Yeah, I don't know. That seems weird. Usually when it's a Twitch Prime thing or something like that, you just have to refresh and the prompt pops up. Hey, before you type anything in the chat, the first message is "do not backseat me," and you clicked right past that and decided to try to tell me how to solve puzzles. What's the fucking point of playing game with puzzles if some asshole's just gonna come in and solve it for me? The fuck's wrong with you? Use your brain. Why does this exist? Oh, is that how it works? Okay, now I know. Thank you. Why does this even exist? That makes no sense. I mean, it's gotta make sense, right? But why? My first thought was like I could push it down and it would like fall across and not let me pull it up the thing, but yeah. Is there like a ramp one I can't see because of the camera? This is very confusing. I'm usually pretty good with puzzles. This does not feel like a good puzzle. Honestly, most of it has not been... Oh, I got an idea. What if I only put it up like halfway? And then hit the switch. Would it tilt over or something? Or would it just carry it up? Yeah, it just carries it up. I can understand if it's like I gotta take it up the elevator and then drag it around another platform to drop it down or something, but there's no side platform or anything. And the little lift is only this back part. It doesn't lift anything else. Yeah, I have to say, I mean... What's Nectar of the Gods? Coffee? I have to say, they dropped the ball on this one, I think, big time. Water is Nectar of the Gods? I don't know about that. Why give me this view also? Ah, well said, well said. Perfect, yes, I concur. It's a kick thing. I know. I forgot about the kick mechanic, which I hate so much. I think the kick mechanic is absolute garbage. There we go. Kick mechanic. Kratos, you're gonna get cancer if you stand next to all those energy beams for so long.
Yeah. Boom!
So this whole fucking room off to the side with the fireball meant nothing? Are you kidding me? This was nothing the whole time. What the fuck? Hello? What a dumb fucking design. That is horrendous. Awful. But it's the opposite of quite literally the opposite of intuitive design. Intuitive design is being able to show the player a way forward without explicitly stating it to them. And they literally took you to the wrong path where there's nothing that you can do other than die. My God, what is wrong with them? We figured this out back in the NES era, you know? Unreal. I am perplexed by that. That is some fucking shit right there. I'm guessing the bog kills you. Well, we're about to find out. Sure does. I thought I could go onto the ledge there.
Hidden deep within the spire lie the sisters. They control the threads of fate. Gain control
By Square
of
Enix?
your thread, and you will be able to return to the
I guess
moment
Squaresoft.
when Zeus betrayed you.
Cool.
Oh, hey, it's that guy. They can play dice with 123 bits. That's the guy that I gave myself to Ares for. There's a deep, passionate love, and he just needed to be with him forever, so he gave his soul to Ares in hopes of being with him forever.
I have fought my way through the guardians of Hades and crawled my way out of the fires of torment to change my fate. And for my efforts, the sisters shine their light upon me, delivering the very object of my vengeance, Kratos. The servant of Ares. Do you remember that day, Spartan?
I will never forget that day.
This time, Ghost of Sparta, I will have your head.
Thank you, Played Acid, for the 299 bits. Well, we'll see about that. Seems like I'm taking his little protections away slowly but surely. Nice, nice. Totally plenty of opportunity to roll there. My horsey. Oh, never mind. Wow, that's rude. Ow. Horse meat tacos? You mean tacos? This asshole again.
Not you again!
The fact that they always make him the butt of every joke is just great. I can't even remember where he's from. I don't remember who he is. Just some asshole that I killed because he was a piece of shit. Oh, he was the captain slaver. Yeah, he was a slaver. Fuck that guy. Nice. I love how block matters in this game. Oh, no, sorry. It doesn't matter in this game. Yeah, my mistake. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we found him in Hades again because we threw him down the gullet of the Kraken Hydra thing. It was just like, it seemed weird at first because we didn't know he was a slaver, and you just killed him because, and then we found out later that he was. Well, it's implied that he is anyway. Oh, cool. Thank you for giving me plenty of time to actually adjust to whatever the QTE was. Barbarian Hammer, cool. Thank you, Playdesk, for the 111 bits. I just realized what you were doing there. Nice. Thank you for 111 bits twice there. Thank you. You're not exactly selling the weapon for me there, video game. The mangled remains of his face still bring back horrible memories of the past. At least you get this weapon a lot sooner than when you got the sword. Because the sword was basically at the end of the game. Well, I don't know. I guess I would guess that I'm about 25% of the way through. Press R to switch between the thing's blade and your selected sub-weapon. $4,500 to level it up, but $95 to level this one up. We'll mess around with it for a bit. It seems like when I kill things with this weapon, I get Rage of the Titan orbs. If that's the case, then this will just be straight up better just for that alone, because Rage of the Titans is just OP. Can't tell if optional area or right way, but we'll figure it out as we get deeper in. Kind of feels like you might need to take this for a back door into the temple. Actually, you know what? If any game logic is to be obeyed here, it's that the save point should be basically on the way to the right way. So the save point and the health being there basically says this is the way to go. And it's a nice bright light off to the right. There's no way that's not the right way. So let's go over here first. This looks very inviting. need the Eerie Gale key. Why do I feel if I try to open this, I'm gonna die by spikes or something? Alright, so we're not going that way. Turns out there's no other way to go other than the right way, so never mind then.
You, warrior, help me!
Well, that guy ain't gonna be in the sequel.
Help me!
Nah, he's good. I think he's got it under control. Also, how did he even know I was there? He's like, you warrior, before he even reached the edge. Oh, okay, there's the key. Like, I think he was saying it even before he turned the corner. Oh my god, now we got boners after us. Gotta take care of these boners. He saw me beat the shit out of his friends. He's like, I'm out of here. It's gonna crumple now. See ya. How do skeletons laugh if they don't have lungs? Ooh, hello? Oh, that's where I came from, isn't it? Yeah, I noticed that it maybe used the blades for the execution, and I don't know if it was just because of the skeletons, so I didn't say anything about it. I thought it was just for the skeletons. But if that's the way it is, that's kind of a disappointing thing. Well, it does eventually. They're held together by magic. Ooh. The ruins of the forgotten. Oh, that guy's so fucking dead. Oh. Not exactly smart to, like, axe your buddy there. Press circle to dismount the rider? Oh. Oh, it's a Cyclops. It's just snagged his eye. That's like some real, what's his name? They blinded the Cyclopses so they could escape. Odysseus, I think. These aren't exactly fun to fight. Just kind of feel cheaty. I'm rolling, but no rolling is happening. Oh, you can't roll with the hammer straight up, I don't think. Those are very unfun to fight. Well, I think I'm not a fan of the hammer. I should have taken magic from that and gone back to the other one for the health. That's alright. I don't really care. Magic is not that strong in this game compared to the other one so far. There's a running gag in the old Divinity games where every game has one skeleton you can kill by asking it how it holds together. They even ask you not to make them think about it. Huh. I don't remember that. It's funny because I played the Divinity games, but I guess I just never found them. Unless you're not referring to Divinity Original Sin, you're referring to something else. Oh, I'm so sure this item is going to cause that much distribution to take effect, but hey. What is even the purpose of this? I can't jump on top of it, so it's not to get height elsewhere. I'd have to be on a switch or button or something. I wouldn't have to drag it all the way. No. Oh, okay. I never played Divinity, but so just Original Sin 1 and 2, which is what Baldur's Gate 3 is based off of. What even is this purpose for? I don't see a reason why the weight distribution matters here. There's a couple of cool things, like the mounted Pegasus combat was pretty fun. It was a little hack and slashy, but it was still a cool concept. Otherwise, it's been alright. I mean, it's not bad. It's a fun game. Just I think it's a decline from God of War 1 overall. Well, at least I found a mana chest. Shadowrun is owned by TSR and thus Wizards of the Coast, though, still, right? If I'm not mistaken, I don't remember where all those properties are at. And well, yeah, it won't be forever. It'll only be a couple more weeks, probably. 5 members, so don't worry about it. If I recall correctly, Larian said they'd never want to work with Wizards of the Coast ever again. And can you blame them? In fact, there was one of the reasons why there's not going to be any DLC for Baldur's Gate 3 is because they said they really don't want to work with Wizards anymore. Microsoft owns the rights to Shadowrun? I thought Shadowrun was like a campaign setting, like with Faerun or Dragonlance, which is all kind of owned by Wizards of the Coast at this point. These things are way too fucking tanky in this game. Jesus Christ. And they hit like a truck compared to the last game. That wasn't enough, huh? I might be thinking of a different Shadow something or other. Shadow something, not Shadow Gate. There's like Dragonlance, Ravenholt, Forgotten Realms. Shadow something or other. Well, we're specifically talking about how Shadowrun is not owned by Wizards of the Coast and it's not a D&D campaign setting like Forgotten Realms. Although, if they didn't like working with Wizards of the Coast, do you really think they would enjoy working with Microsoft? Hey, Stalker, thank you for 26 months! A DW gift, thank you. Get off. Why aren't you doing your thing? No, not that one. There you go. Hello? They're just gonna stun lock me with fucking bombs and shit? Christ. Oh. No skill in this game whatsoever. It's just a hack and slash nonsense. They took all the bad parts of the last game's gameplay and made it this game's gameplay. It's such a shame. There was a really awesome skill-based setup that they had. in the first half of God of War 1, and they just totally abandon it for Devil May Cry, but in Sparta, you know? Such a shame. That was the evolution of gameplay, because we see it in today's game. Okay. I must have been mistaken then. Maybe I'm just confusing it because of the Shadowrun SNES dungeon crawler that was like by Eye of the Beholder. And I just mistakenly thought that they were the same thing. Or along the same lines of the same thing. Okay, don't know what the point of all that is, but whatever. We'll figure it out, or we won't. There's a body that I was thinking of. I thought there might have been like a body that was gonna wash ashore or wash down the thing, but I tried picking up the bodies and it wouldn't let me. I have the first edition Oriental Adventures. Well, I don't know if I still have it. Cat peed on it and ruined a lot of my first edition D&D books. I don't remember which I still have and which had to be thrown away. But we had a whole bunch of that first edition stuff. Can't use the time stop. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, right, of course, yeah. Now, I thought it sounded familiar. I can't grab any of these parts to put on here. I don't think I can throw him. It's kind of funny how I just like vault minotaurs around and just throw anything, but I carry one corpse and all of a sudden it's like, whoa, this is hefty. Oh, I gotta set it down, you know? And then when I'm fighting enemies, I'm just like, woo-ah! You know? The scaling of power and what you can do versus like what the game tells you can do is just totally off. And I get it, it's for the sake of like the puzzles and everything, but you can make it make sense. They could have just made it a block, but instead they made it a corpse, which, whatever. Legend of the Five Rings. I have that book, I think. Might be thinking of something else. Once again, unintuitive puzzle design. You have these like walls that you break that open up into nothing. And it just doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. It's like there's so many red herrings. Why do your puzzles inherently have red herrings? Can't bring that over there. I can't. Won't let me jump with the body, so I cannot bring it over there. I'm also stuck in this room now. I can't leave it. So I know the puzzle is solved within this room. There's no time stoppy thingy for the puzzle. I can't get up there. The lever won't let me hit that again. You know what this game reminds me of? Wild Arms 2. There was such a decline from Wild Arms 1, where a lot of the puzzles were really fun. You had a whole bunch of different tools and everything, and then Wild Arms 2, the puzzles are awful. There's no logic to them, and they're really poorly translated on top of that. Like, there's this day of the week puzzle that is just literally translated, and the days of the week in Japanese actually have meaning, like beyond just Monday, Tuesday. Obviously, so do ours. Like Thursday is Thor's day or whatever. You know, there's like Norse roots and everything, but we don't really actually know that realistically in our culture and language. But Wild Arms 2 is just like a far cry from Wild Arms 1. Just a shitty game with awful translation, terrible story, gameplay sucks, the whole map sonar bullshit. And this is kind of like I'm feeling the same thing. Like they just didn't even bother. Like, we got Game of the Year, we don't have to try shit. We don't have to fucking care at all. And they did. It didn't seem like they. It doesn't seem like they cared. None of the puzzles are intuitive so far. They're all just a clusterfuck. All the gameplay is a clusterfuck. Everything's a clusterfuck. It's just, what a shame. What a shame. What is even the point of these walls that I've broken down? You would think that you break down the wall in order to get a piece that you would need to put on the puzzle switch here so I could access the door or something, and there's just nothing. There's nada. Zero. And I'm pressing R1 a lot to see if I can pick up stuff, because that's the pickup button. R1. Nothing. Well, I have to say I'm severely disappointed in this game. Can I hit this thing? No. I thought maybe I might be able to launch it up or something. Oh, strong attack is actually pretty fast on this. It's as fast as the fast attack. You just have to be a lot more in line with your opponent. It's hard to do with the janky camera in this game. See that up there, but I don't know how I'm supposed to access it. I mean, it's a secret anyway, right? It's optional stuff. Why did it stop me from jumping? It just like stopped me from double jumping there. No, it's not that. Unless I can get a slowdown, I can't do it that way. There's no slowdown. Like statue or whatever for the fates to use the amulet. Yeah, I had a great time with that game, Zord. I hope you enjoy it, dude. Yeah, Yakuza 3 was definitely the low point of the franchise for me. Even then it had its charms to it, you know? Fuck me, man. What is up with this game? I've never been so repeatedly stumped by the game's puzzling as I have in this. The Witness was more intuitive than this. Come on. I mean, of course, The Witness was specifically masterfully intuitive, but I mean, like, you get something from The Witness and you're just like, okay, let me figure this out, and you have plenty of logic to go through and figure it out. This is just like, there's nothing interactable here. There's no objects that I can interact with. There's only one object I can interact with, and that's the body, which I can only pick up. I cannot jump with it, I cannot move with it, I cannot throw it, I cannot do anything else. I can only pick it up and drop it. Just what a fucking tragedy of a game attempt. Honestly, this has just been massively disappointing all the way through. I can't go underneath here. Oh, really, Sajido? That's interesting. That is very, very odd. It would be easier if I could just get that over there. I don't even want to play this anymore. I really don't, man. I don't even give a fuck. I feel the same way as I did near the end of God of War 1. It's just stupid. I'm sure I'll laugh or cry from the lack of the game direction from the solution. It shouldn't be such a fucking struggle, though. It should be pretty simple, straightforward. I feel like I understand the game enough to like, do the things. I know what options I have available to me. Tried everything. Be one thing if I could do the time stop. You know, I could just like squeeze between the bars, really. Like it's not hard. Like you give it too much credit by calling it a puzzle, to be honest. Can't be magic because there's no magic recharge in here. You know, every puzzle is easy when you already know the solution to it. Did you know that? The lack of intuitive design is honestly appalling. It's really bad. And it was actually really decent in God of War 1, which is such a weird thing because it's like they just threw every sense of like good game design out the window with this game. I mean, even just like the hole right there, I could get right through, but the bars as well, I could just slip through easy. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Blueprints. It's a puzzle game, isn't it? There's also this thing, I fought this guy for a key, and then I killed the guy, took his key, went inside, and immediately after I went inside, there were 2 passages on either side that led right outside again. So I didn't need the key at all, I could have just walked right in from the side. This game does that in quite a bit. Honestly, it's really disappointing. That reminds me I need to make a list, a notepad thingy for this. Pros and cons list. Okay, why are you not responding? just make it a document for, I keep a little notepad of every game I play, and I put like the pros and cons and stuff on it, because that way when I get to the review, I have like a memory refresher, not to mention if there's certain notes that I want to keep. That helps me. I will say there's one good thing. When an object is destructible, when you attack it, the screen shakes, which is intuitively telling the player, hey, this is an object you can interact with your weapon, you know? So that's good. Which leads me to believe that I know that nothing is destructible with my weapon at this point. Like, why have... Here's the thing. The game is saying, hey, look, corpses are enough weight to hold down the switch, right? Okay, cool. I dig that. And then you break down these walls, and the only thing that you get is body parts running down the river. But you can't pick them up, you can't interact with them, you can't do anything with them whatsoever. And your immediate thought is, what the game telling you is that, hey, body parts are enough weight for the Switch. Well, why can't I fucking do anything with them then? I'm spamming R1 to try and pick them up. Nothing. You can't like knock them out of the water. They do not have any interactive capabilities whatsoever. So the only intuitive direction the game is giving you here is that the two buttons open the way, and that bodies are enough weight to open up the Switch. But you don't have enough time to get over there. And if I could put the body over here, then yeah, I would have enough time to like roll through the Switch, but you can't, because as soon as you pick up the body, you can't jump, you can't throw, you can't do anything with it. Oh, there's my Rage of the Gods on accident. Me pressing a bunch of buttons. Yeah, you sure do. The only thing that you see is the body parts moving to and fro, right? So you think, oh, okay, maybe I can go over here. No, you cannot. There's no crouching or sliding mechanic, so no, there is no way to get through here. Oh, jump in midair and grab it. Huh. And then double jump after that. Since you're in the air, you can do that. Yeah, as if you haven't seen me like repeatedly try to get through here and see that you cannot do that. In fact, the game actually slides you away from this. If you're standing right here and you hold right, the game pushes you away. You slide away out of the room. The only thing I notice now is that the water runs around in a circle. The water runs through here, runs through there, back there somewhere, but I can't get out of the room. I'm stuck in here, so it is a circle that it runs around in, which doesn't mean anything. It just means that could mean nothing, because it could just mean that they did it that way so that they could have a cycle of the body parts without having to spawn them and despawn them at the end of the trail. Why do people insist on ruining other people's experiences? I had to fucking time out somebody who spoiled the puzzle. But I read it, and I can't get out of here without doing the fucking puzzle, can I? Stupid. Thanks, fucking prick. Thank you. Yes, somebody spoiled it. What's worse is it's somebody that's been here for a long time. It's very disappointing to see somebody that's been around in the community for so long so blatantly spoil the puzzle. I didn't ban them, I just timed them out for a long time, that's all. When I ask for help, it's very obvious. I say, hey, help me out here. What's the solution? Or I'll just look it up, you know? The internet exists. If I wanted help, I would look it up. But man, when I struggle on something like that for so long, and then someone just pops in and answers the question, really, really gets under my skin. I love how they're perfectly spaced so that I don't actually have any chance to grab the lever. Because these situations like this, which are part of God of War 1 as well, are really fucking terribly done. They were bad in God of War 1, they were bad in this game. They're just bad. I don't need a safe word. People just need to not be fucking idiots. It's not hard. Everybody else does just fine with it. I don't need a fucking safe word. It's such a ridiculous... I've had my screen plastered with no bags eating and spoilers and people still do it. Just so we're clear. Not to mention, you really think people are gonna suddenly know about a fucking safe word? What is this, like S&M the stream? Come on, man. Okay, if you were joking, then that's understandable. I'm upset, so don't let my frustration and anger, you know, bother you. What's up, Koface? Sure, I guess. Can we? I don't want to do that right now, DW. I'm not in a very like. Can we just get a redemption on a point redeem on that, please? I really don't want to do that right now. After that whole situation, I know you're trying to lighten the mood, so I appreciate that. Refund, yeah, please. I need cooldown time. I already feel bad for timing out the person that did it and being mean to him, so. Okay, it's not that I can grab it, it's just for the slowdown. Yeah, but I timed them out for like a week or something, so. I do kind of feel bad for that. I suppose I can always untime them out. All that, okay, for this, apparently. Maybe I push all the weight onto one side and it causes the thing to tilt over. Am I gonna lift it the rest of the way? But lifting a body is too much. Lifting a singular body is like, whew, that's tough work, but I'm just gonna go ahead and like vault several hundred tons of stone. Like it's just a you know, cute little workout. So also a decomposed body that's a lot lighter. All I'll say is like getting along here is real easy. Don't backseat, don't spoil, don't talk about the no-no subjects. That's it. Man, everything else is fair game. You can sit here and call me names all you want. I don't even care. But those things, they ruin my game experience. And then we have a ruined stream experience for everybody else because of that. You know, it's not just me, it's everybody that's having their experience compromised.
God of War. Jason. That beast took him. All our men are dead. Jason has the fleece. You must save him.
No, not
Fleece
usually,
is
Ziggy.
the key to Medusa's temple.
Didn't I kill Medusa? I'm 4'8"? Are we talking about you?
Help me.
There's a reason why I was able to literally suplex Kofei's IRL. This thing again. It's like, oh yeah, you did do that. Oh man, that was like 7 years ago though.
What are you doing?
To the meat grinder you go. It's a fucking meat grinder. Are you serious? One body, dude. That's like putting a dresser on the railroad tracks and thinking that it's gonna derail the train. Get fucking real. Also, I thought we were supposed to like. Also, the main character should be likable. You know what this is like? This is like Tales of the Abyss, where the main character is like the worst person you know, and you hate them, and you don't give a shit about their story. Like, I actively dislike Kratos. He's a fucking vile, disgusting, violent piece of shit who doesn't give a shit about anybody but his own rage. And I get that narrative, which is like kind of cool, like, you know, just like let your rage go and whatever, and like getting revenge and everything. I get that, but it's like there's no redeeming qualities to him. It's just hateable. That's it. Usually, you know, a character that's like hell-bent to get revenge or something, you know, there's something redeeming about him, but there's not. He has no regard for anything else at all other than himself. Definitely very like teen boy targeted, you know, just edginess for the sake of edginess, and that's about it. Damn, my blades suck. Can't even cut some fucking roots, man, but I can blow up stone walls. Can I like do something now that I broke this? Ah, okay, I see. Why if the machine being knocked out allows me, or is okay, being able to break the machine there with my weapons makes no difference if the machine were working or not working. So me having to put the body there to break the machine, it serves no logical purpose. Oh my god, that fire does so much damage. Damn, how much this thing got? Oh, I might die during this animation. Okay. I don't even know that was in there. Use the golden flakes to deflect enemies' projectiles and beams by tapping L1 at the moment before impact. So perfect parry. At least I got a full restore. It's not even a golden fleece. It's like metal or leather at best. You know what a fleece is, you fucking dipshits?
This golden fleece has the power to deflect approaching weapons and thrust them back to those who deliver them.
Why was that door open and directed to when I didn't even have the item to interact with it? I mean, that's cool and everything, but still. Wow, that was fast. Usually it's like a whole charge up thing. Oh, I can perfect guard any attack. Okay. So basically, it's just you have perfect guard now. I hate these things so much. I fucking did it. God, this is so fucking aggravating. This is just a shame of a video game compared to the other one. The, what do you call it? The, telegraphing is really poor as well. first game had its quirks, but it never made me feel frustrated, except for at the very, very, very end when you get all big and we use the Athena sword to fight Ares. That was the only time I felt frustrated with that game. This, it's like every fucking turn I'm frustrated again by just shitty design and obnoxious monster designs. Alright, I'm gonna go back to that place and get revenge on... Apparently I'm not? Wait, where's the... way I got here? There it is. I'm gonna go back to that area and... Oh, wait, no, that was way before the bog. So I think maybe we might go back there, but I would have to go all the way through the bog. I don't think I can do that because it was like that big event. Even the first part of the Ares fight was not good because, like, if you didn't have magic, you were just gonna have a bad time with it anyway. But you could use magic to just basically trivialize it. Oh, you can attack through my heavy attacks, but you can't attack through my light attacks. Alright. What? Okay, if I hadn't dropped through like that, that was super buggy. I wouldn't even know that I could go down. I didn't even see that. It wasn't visible that you could go down. What? This is actually kind of a trash heap of a game compared to the first one. It's super buggy and messy. I took the wrong lessons from the last game. Right, exactly. That's exactly it, yeah. It had the recipe for good game design, and when it got Game of the Year, it picked and decided, wow, we need to make another one because people clearly love this. And it picked the wrong lessons to learn, to take and apply to the second game. I will say there are some slight improvements, like with the grabbing, but the grabbing can only be done on weak enemies, which makes it worthless, basically past the first level. No, I don't like Bethesda games usually, or I don't like Elder Scrolls games or Fallout or any of those type of games because they're very bland to me. It's like, oh, big open world where I can go with right click. And that's it. And then you have inventory management. That's it. That's the game. Maybe. I don't think they're going to be long games. That's why all 3 of them are part of the viewer choice selection. So it's not a big deal if I got to suffer through a mediocre game. I think the first one had a lot of value to it, though. I'm glad that I played it. I'm sure I'll be glad that I played this one too. It's shaking when I beat that. There we go. I mean, honestly, realistically, I thought I was going to have a really great time with all 3 of these games. I thought they were just going to be really great PS2 games. And to an extent, I'm not entirely wrong there. But my biggest thing that I'm glad to be able to be playing these games for is so that we can play 2018 God of War and Ragnarok, because those are games I'm really excited for. I know they're going to be great games. Why don't I just take this lever? I mean, that's pretty much streaming in a nutshell, yeah. Yeah, I've made that comment again earlier about the HP sponginess of the enemies. Why don't I just stick my hammer mallet into the side there or something, or grab this one or something? Is this another one of those super unintuitive things? What's up, Mozzie? Why don't I just grab the chain and climb up the chain that I've done so many times with other chains? Or that dude was able to pull the lever out of his side, but I can't pull the lever out of my side to just stick it over there. Clearly it only needs one side to operate in order for it to work. Now I can climb the ledges. I couldn't climb the first one that was within range of me jumping. Sure would love some consistency. Guess it's in short supply, huh? Cool, I accidentally grabbed, but in this game, if you grab that enemy, then you just get hit. It's the same animation from the last game. I would say this game is best described as God of War 1.5. Just feels like they took so many of the same things, like the heavy lifting, like the animations and everything, and then just made a couple new levels with a couple new enemies. You know what I mean? The funny part about, like, oh, you will meet your end is, like, how many times has Kratos died and just said, nuh-uh. Well, this time when I kill you, it's totally gonna stick. Promise. I like that part. I thought it was well done. Camera needs to be in a better position so that I can see what's ahead of me. We intentionally made this animation 80 years long. It has nothing to do with mashing. As long as you just press circle repeatedly, the animation is the same speed. I am all that remains. I know now that I will not reach the sisters. Weird that the book is the same one that we found in the Pandora book. Wow, dungeon place. Yo, Chunky Medusa. I thought she was gonna come at me again. Okay, apparently you can't do anything about that one. Which one is it? Can I bury it or not? I don't even know what the fuck the prompt is before you take it away from me. I wonder if they were inspired by Jabba the Hutt. I have acquired the head of Uriel. It's the same as the head of Medusa, it's just not. Is Uriel like another Gorgon or something that is named in the mythologies? Hold L2 and then sacrifice 5 enemies to appease the sisters, stone them with Gorgon stare, finish them by shattering them. Okay, I've never heard of that one. Yeah, I know. There's a bunch of Gorgon sisters, okay. I didn't know that. I only know of Medusa. And like, we already had Medusa's head from last game and we still had all of our powers in the beginning, so like why we didn't lose Medusa's head because of we lost our god power. Medusa's head was just a relic that we had possessed that let us cast the spells, so it's just kind of like there's very little effort given to this game. You have 90% of your spells and abilities are exactly the same, and they just rename them to make it seem like it's different, and it's not. And it's just such a disappointment for a game. Like, cool, God of War 2, but it's more like God of War 1.5, and we just changed the name of things. Man, the way that thing kept going, it's like when you got a bloody nose and the blood congeals, you know, finally, and then like, you know, you're wiping your nose with the tissue and it just just keeps going. That was the way. That's what it made me feel like. You're welcome for that visual. Okay, that's what we're gonna need the slow time for. Think about how many never do. Well, we'll get there when we get there to the new games. All I'm saying is that when I get to God of War Ragnarok, I better be blown away by the score. Like, legitimately blown away, or else I'm gonna flip my shit about Xenoblade Chronicles 3 losing best score to it. Eyeball. I'll show you a Ragnarok run because I don't get it. Am I missing something? Like an alliteration or something of it? I'm sure God of War Ragnarok is a fantastic game. And I'm excited to play it. But, you know, we'll get to it when we get to it. Until then, we'll just have to wait and see what it's all about. But I'm not going to go into it angry, that's for sure. You know, I've wanted to play the game since both of them were announced. I've been wanting to play both of them, you know, so... But I never got through these, which is why I never did. At least 5 would be my guess. Maybe even more. Oh. It's not sticking. But how do I access that and take advantage of that? I'm stuck. Oh, it's forcing me to go slow-mo as I push this button down. The button is so I can get back quickly, I see. Apparently not very quickly, because they're gonna make me do this every time. Oh, alright. Not so bad, actually. You know, it's crazy that that's the only way to get into this room. I couldn't just, like, scale the wall underneath it, which I've done many times with different walls, or just, like, hook right up to it from the behind of the first one, but, you know, without the Blades of Athena, I guess that's why all the other soldiers and people failed in accessing this temple. Oh, I can run. You have to do this whole thing just to run. Sure, sure. But remember, a body is just too much weight to carry over a small step. But this is fine. It was important that I watch those dogs get squishy, because I hate those damn dogs. There's like all my health. You know, when you use like Rage of the Gods in the last one, like things fucking died. Like they died. In this one, it almost feels like most of the enemies are designed with Rage of the Gods in mind, so that when you fight them with Rage of the Titans, it's like normal speed of kill, you know? Oh, yeah, with the dogs? Yeah. It's like, oh, I guess it's not going to go all the way up, and then... Nah, it did. Are they saying biru, like beer? Yeah, they are. Biru. Biru. Ipai biru kudasai. Oh. This. Crazy that this dungeon was designed thousands of years ago with the idea that you would randomly stumble upon a doggy that was eating somebody with the golden fleece that would allow you to get through this area and then perfectly lead you back to where you were in order to open the door. Talk about providence. Save for later. Who was supposed to have the golden fleece originally? You? Okay. I remember it was like I watched the old 80s movie called Jason and the Argonauts, and they had the golden fleece in that. I wasn't sure if that's accurate though. So it was Jason. Okay. Or rather, the game is implying that it was Jason. Which is funny. That's funny. If you understand the, you know, the stuff and everything, there's definitely a lot of, like, humor in how they just sort of dismiss so much of the characters, you know? Yeah, Jason's body was being eaten by doggies. Lol. You know?
Someone down there? I can hear you.
These things have too much HP and too much damage. It's like they're not even like glass cannons, they're just cannons. You know? Just regular old cannons that blow the shit out of you. And if they hit you, even though like the hits between their the parts of their combo, it doesn't matter. You take the whole thing and it's a lot of damage. Like, they were in the last game and they weren't that bad, but like they could... This is fucking horseshit, dude. Are you kidding me? Really? They just run away now? Fuck this, man. If I'm gonna fight them, I'm not gonna fight them. Just... God, they made every enemy type worse. Like, literally, this is God of War 1, but worse. In every way, shape, and form. Isn't it crazy how developers can just like get so inside their own head? They have a winning formula and they still manage to fuck it up. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. That's gonna go back down, isn't it? Yeah, so I'll probably drag a statue into that area. I'll have to do something else with the broken part of it though. It's a donger. Taste the sword. Taste the rainbow. It's just red. I only got the red color. Sorry. Well, that's cool. Why can't that happen more often? Trying to block. Trying to do the launch up and it's just like not taking my input. There, finally it did, but he blocked it, so cool. What's up, Kim? Is there another fucker over here? What the shit, dude? You know, there was another thing that God of War 1 had, where like whenever you had an enemy like close to death with the, and so you get the trigger to like grab them and do a finishing blow attack. The amount of health that they had left was actually pretty minimal. But in this one, if you don't do the finishing blow attack, good luck. You're pretty much just gonna have to kill him twice, and it's annoying, to say the least. Which I guess does give it value to do the finishing attack or whatever, but like the finishing attack should be a reward, not a requirement. Would probably have a way to stack them, I would imagine. Can't get up there. Whoa, I like went into it. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Ah, okay. I didn't see the lever because I pushed it in the statue in the way. That goes down real fast. Is there a time stop in here? Nope. Can't imagine I have enough time to like jump up on the statue and then okay. I just climbed onto air and then from there just jump off the air and you're good to go. I do think I can do it this way. I just gotta get the right kind of momentum from the right direction. Damn it, dude. The fucking camera angles in this game are garbage. And because they're dynamic, your direction for movement changes like every frame. Aw, you're telling me I couldn't grab onto the ledge there? There's gotta be like a time stoppy thing then. It's the only thing that can make this reasonable. I must be missing something. This is where I came in. Yes. Damn. Wouldn't let me jump off the air that time. Inconsistent at best. Am I just going too fast? I'm not able to grab the ledge yet. I think it's just too fast. How about you grab the fucking ledge when I grab it? Huh? Yeah. Crazy how you just sometimes grab the ledge and then sometimes don't. I do have some other thoughts about where I need to go, by the way. Damn. The jumping off of the air is very inconsistent. I would imagine the window is very low frame, so and it's definitely not intended, obviously. But I'm just trying to see if I can in fact do it, which I'm not even sure if the ledge is grabbable, but I think what I have to do is go down here. Nope. So I don't go under it. Then what the fuck? I actually don't know what to do then. Well, that's good, Sammy. Glad you're done for the day. I thought maybe I could push the statue in the way to block the lever from turning. That didn't work. Well, I guess we try this again until I can think of a different way to do this. I don't know if I can grab that. Yeah, don't think it's grabbable. It's fine. I tried. It would have been neat if I could do it. I have an idea. It's basically what I was trying to do with it actually live moving instead of just, you know, that. So the thing is, it's a little misleading because you can't go under it, so you feel like you can't go under it and you can't put anything under it either. And that's like the misleading part about it. Again, the intuitive design of the game is really piss poor. Feels like this would be a wrong way, the way it was kind of hidden up to the side. A teleport attack. When game cheese you, you cheese game. It's starting to feel more like the right way. It's possible that, like, they're both the right way. And what'll happen is, like, there'll be a you can't cross path, or there'll just be a treasure. Yeah. Go over there. Yeah. Can't throw it off the edge. How disappointing.
Let the rage of the Titans fuel your blades, Kratos.
No. I don't wanna. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom. Shit, I saw a treasure right before I dropped. I'm pretty sure anyway. But I think I would need this object to get it anyway, because I'm pretty sure that I would pull out the object, jump on top of it, and get the treasure. But I saw it too late, so whatever. Oh.
Up here! Yes, yes! Up here, quickly!
Statue is missing a shield. Can I push it onto the rubble and make it crumble? No. Nothing more annoying than flying enemies in video games every single time. This one's just missing. Birds are jerks. Yep. Life imitates art. Oh, well, that's not how to get ahead in life. I'm funny because that's from a movie. Oh, I slapped him in the donger. Critical damage. Don't make me regret pulling this mana box. Sure, I guess that's how we get there. I mean, it kind of seems like I need to go down this way, right? Is this just a blind jump situation? Nope. It is not a blind jump situation. $88 miles an hour is the speed of Kratos' slow walk. That's just a leisurely stroll through the park. What the why is this game so bad at everything? It's clearly not go back. Oh, brilliant camera. Oh, I see. Is there really nothing over here? Stabby, stabby. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. The switches open up a 90-degree to your left path, but they don't do it for like they don't all just open up. There's only, yeah, you have to go around the circle because they each open up one more to your left. That's why. That's that way. Okay. It just felt like pointless. Why don't I just do the first switch only? But yeah, you can't. That makes sense. Hard to say. I've played as much God of War as I have Devil May Cry, so it's hard to really say for sure. I would say I have enjoyment for both.
That door was my only escape.
God of War started off really strong.
I have faced test after test in search of the sisters. And now you have dashed it all away. You certainly do not live up to your reputation, Ghost of Sparta.
Gasp!
But perhaps this is a test. Are you watching me now, sisters? Give me a sign! Am I the great Perseus to kill this fallen god to receive an audience with you? Will that allow me to bring my love back from the grasp of Hades himself? If not, at least I can bathe in the glory of being the one who brought down the mighty Kratos.
Oh.
The slayer. Although I hardly think a Harpy's fool such as yourself deserves such praise.
Gosh, I feel like I should know who that is. Shouldn't he, like, specifically stay out of the water so that I don't know where he is? Dumbest use of invisibility ever. Hey, I'm over here. Hey.
Wrong! I'm over here now! I'm over here!
What the fuck? Both of the prompts have gone away so fast.
Wrong! I'm over here now!
Really don't like how that spin attack is hold block and then attack, because oftentimes I'm trying to block and I'll accidentally use it trying to attack after a block. And then you get stuck in that long animation and you're kind of screwed. I like how he just gets up after that. It's like, oh, darn it. Is it forcing me to use the hammer? Because I didn't change. Every time I changed, it kept on changing back for whatever reason. The animation is so fast. Oh my god. As if any one of those other hits wasn't enough to fatally wound him. Like he had to do about 20 of them. Also, that wall's about like 3 feet thick. Shield of Perseus. Oh, I'm sorry. That's like 6 feet thick, and we just threw him through it like it was fucking drywall. A body would turn to mush before going through that thing. Interesting that they give you full restore and then they give you boxes. Wait a fucking second. He said, that door was my only way out. He said that. He said, that door was my only way out. And it's like, window, 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 window. Oh, full on fucking balcony and exit right here with a chain to help you down. Okay. But that door was his only way out. Oh, I probably gotta put the Shield of Perseus on this thing. He acted like he was trapped. I guess that causes it to lock into place. No. Okay, so what do I do with the other one then? Oh, right. I know what I need to do. True. Pretty dumb. Also, Kratos is pretty dumb too because he took that thing off of him and stepped on it instead of taking it for himself so he could turn invisible. So... There's no time stoppy thingy or anything. Just jump onto that, you're fine. They overuse this. It's like every time you climb, you have to do it almost. Still feel like I can get in here somehow. I mean, I could just, you know, step through there, but whatever. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I'm pressing R1. So I could have taken that weapon from the other guy. It had a much more special one. I chose not to. Well, I like this. Depends if it's a toothpick of destiny. Press the start button and then use circle to change the selected sub-weapon. You can only have one sub-weapon equipped at a time. Oops. So weird. Did not. Whatever. So what's the point of this then? I'm guessing to turn the statue, but as far as I know, those don't have directional sensitivity, so what would it matter? Alright, let's think about this. Where would I need it? Well, right there. What about elsewhere? I wonder if I could... Oh no, there's water in the way, isn't there? Yeah. All right. Just in case this thing does have directional sensitivity, might as well have it face the direction that'll aid me. Okay. So then I don't need to bring it up here? I guess that kind of makes sense. All right. I think I know what I need to do. But push it real good. Crossing of the Lowlands. Oh, everything's falling down. That's what's going on. Well, I'm so glad that's all really well done. It's like they put the save point there because they knew it was not really well done. Like it would stand to reason that you should keep moving, right? But you basically have to fail in order to get it. Yeah, cool idea, not really well implemented because you don't really use that item as like a context sensitive like cutscene thingy, interactive sort of dealy like it did there. That's really cool. I like that. But it's a exploration tool and it's portrayed as an exploration tool. So you think that you have to keep jumping and using your hook in order to keep going as it's falling down, and then it just like trips you up on like speed and like waiting for it, and you can't know unless you failed. You know, it's just not possible. In a game like this, everything should be reasonably doable on the first try, right? It shouldn't be like, oh, you have to fail in order to do it. You should have a reasonable chance of being able to do it on the first try. Like, oh, okay, this is pretty, you know, intuitive. I understand what the game wants me to do here. Let's go. And then the game tricks you up and essentially makes you fail. That's why it's not super well implemented. And these are just like concepts of game design that are like inherent in terms of them being good or bad. I wonder why the queen from Snow White is on that portal though. Must be a Kingdom Hearts crossover. Maleficent, that's her name. Boingy, boingy, boingy. The Great Chasm. That's pretty great.
No passage here.
No, you go back, warrior.
We'll never make it across. You think you can, but you cannot. Do you hear me?
Rip his wings off.
It's my wings that will make it across. It is my test. Do you not know who I am? Have you not heard of Icarus? It is my fate to make it across, none other! This is my test! The sisters will grant me an audience, not you. You will die, White Warrior. You will die.
I will reach the Sisters of Fate, and I will use your wings to do so.
The sisters will not allow you, a fallen god, to bathe in their light!
Apparently this is a really, really long fall all of a sudden. But we saw that we were pretty close to the ground before, so... Damn it. Those twisty fucking dealies are shit.
Wait! Perhaps the sisters have sent you to help me. I realize now.
Oh, that's Atlas. I think it's what it's supposed to be. We're the hero, I know, right? You have acquired Icarus's wings.
The Sisters' Temple is far above Kratos. You must get back to the surface.
I'm picking this guy's nose. So the sisters are basically the equivalent of Pandora's box, where there's one story element the entire game through, which is get this item, and the entire game is get that item and then go fight the final boss, I'm guessing. Jump and hold X to activate Icarus's wings. Continue holding X to glide through the air. When X is released, Kratos will fall. Cool. It seems like the way I need to go, and down there is optional stuff. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? All right, we're actually gonna wrap it up there. We had a nice long 7-hour stream, so we're gonna call it. I think it's a good spot to end it. I think we'll have a good full day, second day of the game to work with when we come back next week to finish this out. But I think I'm pretty good for the evening. I'm getting kind of worn out as it is anyway, so I'm hungry as well. And this is normally like my midday break for food and everything. So I think I'll just head out here, grab something to eat. That'll be good to go. But remember, you know, Monday early in, early out. So we started a little bit earlier than early. So, wow. Thinking about the time, and it's like being done at 5 or 6 o'clock is kind of weird. Oh well. But yeah, it was a good time. I mean, there are definitely some issues with this game. It's definitely got some design flaws, and it's a shame that this game took more from the bad part of God of War 1 than the good part. But it's still an enjoyable experience. It's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. It's more that it's like you get excited for this game that's supposed to be revolutionary, and then you get disappointed that it let you down so much, you know, because it's like, you know, it has what it needs to be truly amazing, and it just kind of falls flat a little bit. So it's still a good game, still a good experience. Just isn't quite there, misses the mark on a few things. I mean, I understand it's a PS2 game, and not many PS2 games had this level of quality to it, but that's the thing. It's like when you get, you know, peak, you expect peak all the way through, and this doesn't do that. It gives you peak, and then it gives you like rolling in the mud, you know what I mean? So it's kind of this back and forth. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations and subs and resubs. We'll see you guys tomorrow at our normal start time, which is about 4 hours from now, with the Expedition 33, which we're pretty deep into and we're very much enjoying. So Expedition 33 will continue tomorrow afternoon. So thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow with Expedition 33. Fantastic game. Definitely check it out. See ya.